Of values in a society is a major challenge. In most organizations, you have what you call organizational culture, where you have those who've been in the organization for some time transfer knowledge, transfer skills, just to ensure that the new intakes are able to grow up and function very well. In our society today, we've always had that culture where our elders will be on the vanguard of indoctrinating the younger ones so they can learn from them, adopt the values and virtues that has kept them far in life. That way, we can sort of maintain a society that is better for us all to live in.
The majority of the productions of those that were funding films then were Igbo merchants.
When I started teaching under the American parties, you must belong to their religion.
Icons is a program specially designed to showcase our celebrities.
My mom obviously tried to travel when I was 2.
Bothers me whether we have been able to impart total truth to the upcoming generation.
Today, our society is bedeviled by so many challenges. And these challenges that we see in the society, that are a function of dysfunctional families. And today on the program, we'll be talking to a retired civil servant who worked her way from being a typist to becoming a cash officer in the Treasury Department of Edo State. You know what that means if you've been a civil servant, so someone to start his work as a typist and then move through the ranks. That will be years of development, years of acquiring knowledge and skills, and then get to that peak of a career before you retire. We have with us in the studio Pastor Mrs. Grace Okoje. Well, she's over 70, but I tell you, she still looks 16. Anyways, that's on the lighter side. Pastor Mrs. Okoje, thank you for joining us on the program.
Bless you. Good morning.
Okay, fantastic. Let's begin by looking at how it was like for you to grow up. You know, there are those who are very privileged. We have this system where, okay, we say the person is born with silver spoon in his mouth or diamond spoon, as the case may be. For you, how was it like growing up? Were your parents so wealthy? Because I know for you to be able to work in the civil service, there would have been that level of formal education and all. So how was it like growing up, you know, through school and all of that?
Bless you. My growing up with my father and my mom, both of them were farmers. Then I have another brother who was working in Robert Research Institute. When he came home, my mother told him that I want Grace to go to college. My brother said, how? I said, okay, if he is going back to Benin, I will follow him. Then I followed him down to Robert Research Institute. We were there. I read up my primary 6. I did my common entrance, and I passed Imagoro Teachers College. Thereafter, he said I should go and stay with my elder sister in Benin City at Igbesama Barak. She is a tailor, which is a fashion designer. She said she's also a petty trader. Okay. He said I should stay with her. Both of them discussed about me. He said I have to follow the line of my elder sister. My sister said, no, I am a fashion designer. Her younger ones we also take to no, we should look for. He said, but my little salary cannot pay for college. He said, well, is it not anyone look like school? My sister said, then we will look for. Then I look for institutes. I was still selling in that counter, walk from there to Oba Market, short Lagos Street to buy all those petty things she's selling. After 8 months, they look for the Commercial Institute at Igbesama, one Mr. Aloha Institute. So thereabouts, they transfer the husband. I go along with them to Sapele. Reaching there, stay with them for 4 months at home. My sister was trying to reach my brother. He said he has no money. He said, okay, myself and my sister, we were not looking for. We get a institute. It's a commercial school.
Just continue.
Then we back to follow them to Sapele, they transfer the husband. Reaching there, we look for a commercial school. Then we got one at the Sapele there. I started schooling. Thank God, he later called my brother and settled the man that operated the institute. I start. Before that 1 year, they worked their transfer to Benin.
So you went from Benin to Sapele.
With my elder sister.
Back to Benin again.
Yes, they now come back to Benin. In that place, my brother said, I don't have money. I called my brother, I said, I cannot stay at home. You know, by learning, it's just like a shorthand.
Okay.
As you learn shorthand, 2 days you forgot what you wrote down.
If you are not practicing
it.
Okay.
And I said, okay, look for. I said, for the typing, I'm okay. He said, okay. I enroll ROC, I passed. But I still let him know I cannot just sit at home. And he was managing, paying for me. Then there I got a woman come to request for a secretary for the institute that I'm practicing now.
Okay.
I said, I will work. Oh. The woman said, okay, you will work? I said, yes. He took me to the place. It was a warehouse, bookshop warehouse. You see, whenever they want to order books, I will be typing. I said, okay, put me there. I spent 1 year plus there. Then I sit down, I said, the money is too small, 800. 8 naira.
8 naira.
8 naira.
What year was this? So you were earning 8 naira as a typist?
Yes,
okay.
8 naira. 1974. I was with a man before I got married. Then when I got married, I now told my husband, I cannot sit down doing nothing. No. The uncle that was working in UBA, he said that somebody is looking for a typist. He said I should go for interview there. When I got there, the man employed me, which is a motor company. Okay. I was with them.
How much was your salary then? Because I know the first salary is 8 naira. I'm sure it would have been better by this time.
He still say it, what to do. He said, I will increase it. I said, okay. I said, 12 naira. I said, okay. I started working. In 76, I got my first son. And I sit down. When I resumed, he didn't pay me. I said, well, let me. Then he now employ a security man. The security man look at me and say, say, lady, you are very intelligent. So this your work. You are not the type to work in this kind of company. look for government job. I said, how will I enter government job? He said, don't worry. If they used to buy newspaper, he said, when they bought newspaper and there is an advertisement
for vacancy.
For vacancy, I will apply.
Okay.
Get you, my husband took he applied. I sent the application into 3 places: Ministry of Agri, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Finance. I went for interview for finance first, and they replied me. They employed me.
Wow.
That's how in that I entered the government job. Then we are still there. The director will say, no, I will increase your money to 90. Do you know how much government is paying? Do you know 30-something naira? He will pay more than that. I said, no, the closing time, I have a baby. He agreed with me. That I started from Ministry of Finance headquarters. From headquarters to Accountant General, they transferred me there. From Accountant General office, they took me to Treasury Department. That I end in Treasury Department in Benin. Then, from there, they transferred me to Auchi. It's a local government. They take me there. I worked there, and I retired.
Wow, wow. I will say congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
Because not very many people have that honor and privilege to work and serve meritoriously, to even be alive in the first place, and then to also even retire, you know, such a very glowing way. I'll say congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
Very
sir.
interesting story. Share with me those values and those virtues that guided you to be able to work, you know, meritoriously and then retire. What are those values? What are those convictions?
Well, I thank God. One of the things that really guide me, I learned many from my elder sister, which I was seeking is punishing me. I never know I'm under training. Any offices that I work, wholeheartedly I work with them. Where the company number 1, number 2 to the government office, I work with them well, and I love my marriage. I love the children, even my husband. To the office I work, I retired, and those things that I put in place, it is not by my power. I see I put them. I value myself. I value my next neighbor. I even to other children, even to the where I'm married to. So there are things I do that one of them was saying it's not that you put as a pastor. You have been a pastor for us the day of my celebration. Okay. He said, you have been a woman of God when you come into our compound. So I really place things so that the way many followed it in the offices before you will hear, Mama, I know you are praying, I know you are reading the Bible. I will say, come and join me. So I started doing all those things. I got some things that I put in place today that I never shake for anything.
Fantastic.
ITV The Ugiawe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugiawe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
ITV, certainly the best.
Lovely Saturday morning. Much obliged to have you join us on your ultimate weekend politics talk show on ITVN Radio. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. So much to talk about in the next 1 hour, and you're also part of the global audience participating in this program, contributing to the conversation to make our great country better. But our first port of call is to look at some of the stories that we'd like to share with you from the political scene. 2 persons said to be members of the Accord Party were reportedly abducted in Ilesha, Osun State by suspected hoodlums, leading to tension in the community. Videos of one of the abductions went viral on Friday, showing a man pleading with his abductors who intermittently fired gunshots into the air before he was forcefully bundled into a vehicle bearing the inscription AMBO, the acronym of the governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress, Bolaji Oyebanji. In another video, that's Congress Bola Oyebamiji. Yeah, I need to correct that. In another video, an elderly woman, a resident of Ilesha, stormed the palace of the Owa Obokun of Ijeshaland, Oba Adesuyi Hastrop, to protest the abduction of her son by suspected hoodlums late on Thursday. In the video, the woman who listed the names of the hoodlums allegedly involved said the victim was eating when they forcefully took him away. Speaking in Yoruba, the woman, whose identity could not be immediately ascertained, said, "I'm a poor woman. They took my son away yesterday evening. We were eating when the thugs came. We pleaded with them, but they refused. I'm a poor woman. They should release my son alive." End of quote. Also in the video, members of the Accord Party in Ilesha staged a peaceful protest against the abductions, demanding the immediate release of the victims. They claimed the two abducted persons were members of their party. As we move towards 2027, we're going to see more of stories of this nature, but we want a violent free polls. Security agents need to be at alert to do the needful to ensure that these political miscreants, they are not part of the 2027 electoral process. A youth group within the All Progressive Congress APC has warned the party's leadership against fielding the Speaker of the Kwara State House of Assembly, Yakubu Salihu, as its governorship candidate in the 2027 election, arguing that such a move could cost the party its grip on the state. The group Progressives Youth of the APC issued the warning on Friday during a press briefing at the party's national secretariat in Abuja amid growing speculation over successors to Governor Abdulrahman Abdulrazak, who will complete his constitutionally allowed second term in 2027. Addressing journalists, the group's leader, Shegun Adewara, said the APC should prioritize electoral viability over political calculations if it intends to remain in power in Kwara State. And finally, the African Action Congress senatorial candidate for Anambra Senatorial District, Chioma Efemeludike, has withdrawn from the 2027 race, citing personal convictions and recent developments in the polity. She's also the AAC Deputy National Chairperson Southeast, secured the party's senatorial ticket through a consensus arrangement during its primary election in May. She announced her withdrawal in the letter addressed to the party's acting national chairperson and made available to journalists on Friday. In the letter, she requested that her name be withdrawn from all records, processes, and considerations relating to the Anambra Senatorial District candidature. Well, maybe she's gotten a better offer elsewhere. That may just be APC. Anyway, on the lighter side. Or that may just be Tinubu. Anyways, on the lighter side. Anyways, yeah. NDC is also fighting the battle of its life as a deregistration court order is hanging on its neck. You recall that the ADC is facing a similar challenge. The Accord Party, Zeni Labour Party, and of course two other political parties are facing a similar challenge. How will all of this portend and bode well for 2027? We'll find out after this break as we get our conversation on course. But let me quickly welcome the Special Advisor to the State Governor on Digital Resources, Comrade Collins Osarai Amadin. Thank you for joining us on the program.
Very good morning, Sonny Duke. Very good morning, viewers.
Okay, we also have the YPP Chairman, Edo State Chapter, Ambassador Dr. Royal Otasowe in the studio will be joining us shortly after this break. We're expecting the president of the Network of Civil Society Organization of Nigeria, Engineer Comrade Emmanuel Ugbidi, to also join in just a moment. Please stay with us. Thanks again for joining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Don't forget, you're part of the global audience for this program, just to ensure that we give you that sense of belonging so you can call and be part of the conversation. I'd like to welcome Ambassador Royal Otasowe, the YPP chairman at Edo State. Thank you so much for joining us on the program.
Thank you, my brother.
Okay, we also have with us in the studio the a frontline civil society activist, a major contestant in the Eastern West, Eastern Central, Igwebe Federal Constituency House of Representatives under the platform of the NDC. Comrade Engineer Emmanuel Ugbidi, thank you for joining us on the program.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sonny Duke, and good morning, Nigerians.
Okay, let's get our conversation started on the show this lovely Saturday morning. A whole lot is happening in the build-up to 2027. Perhaps the most topical is that the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, has voted a court ruling that reversed an earlier order directing the Independent National Electoral Commission to register it as a political party. According to reports, the Federal High Court in Lokoja, Kogi State on Friday set aside its earlier judgment directing INEC to register NDC as a political party. The ruling followed an application by the Peace Movement Party, which asked that the December 2025 judgment be set aside because it was joined in the suit. The judge, Isa Dashen, upheld the PMP application and ruled that all relevant parties must be heard before any substantive decision can be made in the matter. So, NDC has joined the list of political parties fighting the battle of their life for existence. So let's begin. Let me start with you, Comrade.
Because I came first.
Not necessarily because you came first, because this issue surrounds your party, the APC, the incumbent party, the ruling party in the country right now. All of this, for some analysts, points to one direction: that the party, the government, is so desperate to be the only contestant candidate for 2027. That's a mobilization, annexation, collaboration, synergization of all the centripetal and centrifugal forces of politics in Nigeria to bring us to a one-party state.
I will always disagree on this, because first they say he that want to come to equity must come with clean hands. When you just wake up in 3 minutes or in 3 days, you think that is how you prepare a party or an opposition? No. You must take time. You must strategize. These things are done in stages. I have always been an opposition person. I think this probably this time I'm even really enjoying your saying I'm settled in government. But you can't put something on nothing. Now, the issue before the courts, through which our Lordship gave his judgment, was what? Someone joined with you and said, no, we gotta come. We not gotta there again. You will not give your judgment, or that judgment you gave should do stand based on this. It's just like when a factional PDP, CPC, ABGA, as it were led by Ohuden, came together and said, let us form a party. There was a memorandum of an understanding that led to that saying, let us become one. And when we have now become one, in that memorandum says, if CPC brings the national chairman, for example, or the candidate, ACN then brings national chairman, then AMPP brings this. That means we are maintaining the aims through which brought us.
Okay.
Now, when we have now said we become, just first test, only one group of those team that met at first have hijacked everything. We're talking about the people that want to change Nigeria. And now there's already a crisis. Oh, this was what made us become one. And this was why court said, you people should go and form yourself. And I have not gone back to the court and said, we have not even thrown blow. Head is already picking from it. My lordship, this was what made you made us. Please, we cannot marry again. Separate us or return back. Let them come so that our name will not be part of those that led to this. Then why you drag? Why should the federal government or the ruling party be dragged when is a two marriage that is already failing? Okay. Now, why have I said that? To be an opposition, you must take your time to understand yourself. Can you come together? Can you work together? Even in APC, for example, when it came on board, you see, CPC brought their own, ACM, as it were, brought their own. The Mamechi came on their own. Everybody took their parts and everybody was happy. Even along the line in the future, some now felt, the thing is not working the way we want, but they were not completely marginalized. Okay. Everybody was still having a stake. So let us know when we are too in a hurry. Okay, you imagine that the new party that just came, I already say come and take an oath, special arrangements. So that we must, in that arrangement, probably include how they are going to be sharing the money that will come. If you become a governor, which contract are you going to give us? And you must not leave.
But that wasn't stated there.
I am saying, I'm giving an example. Did you see the full order? Okay. Who knows what they communicated behind? That's what we are telling you. People who are not ready to salvage anything they assume is falling, even when it's not falling, should not always bring themselves out. Because the law and the spirit that govern this country will always put them to shame. Okay. That is what we are already saying.
Let me pause it there. Let me come to Dr. Royal Otasowe. What do you make of these? It's a pattern where political parties are now fighting the battle of. In fact, many of these political parties, they are polarized, factionalized. I don't know if it's the same with YPP.
No, thank you, my brother, for this question. You see, Young Progressive Party, YPP, we are just one full body. Okay. From the national chairman, which is Bishop Dr. Emmanuel Makiri, is a man who have actually united everybody, and we're happy together. And I strongly believe, I think you have never had anything as such that we have issues. So the YPP is just one big family. We are united, strongly united. And all the state chairmen in the 36 states, including FCT Abuja, we are just like one big brother. So, you see, I'm happy. I'm a state chairman, I'm a member, a leader of the Young Progressive Party, YPP. Sometimes I tell people, you better run down to our party now before you start having issue where you are. And we are okay in those states here. We've done our best. We've covered the whole local government and the 192 wards in the state.
Okay, so what do you make of some of these issues that are happening to other political parties? Because today, it started with ADC, Accord Party, I think AAC, AA, and then Zenith Labour Party, and today NDC seems to also be fighting. You never can tell. Maybe before we get to 2027, YPP may also be fighting.
No, not at all.
But what do you make of this trend? Where it looks like, because people are saying that the government of the day is tending towards a one-party state.
Thank you very much, my brother. You see, as I said earlier, a tree that bears good fruit must attract stones. So sometimes when, just like when an elephant is joining a political party, the opposition party will always like to fight. So I think what is happening here is because an elephant have come to join a party. So any party that is trying to take over must be expecting such a stone. People will fight you. Opposition party will fight you. Even your enemy, the devils in the house will fight you. Even your household, where you came from, will also want you to achieve that goal. So not just only one place that the stone is coming from, it's coming from everywhere. You know, this one want to take over, this one want to be in charge. So if somebody like my brother here want to be in charge of everybody will fight him. So what ADC, even Labour went through it, and now ADC and NDC. So they are fighting them because they don't want them to take over. And the truth is that, let's be sincere, You see, when we talk about democracy, I think no longer, it's not being practiced in this present society, because you allow people to do what they want to do. And of a truth, if you are a good person, we are not saying that people are not using money to entice people to win their mind. But the truth is that if you are a good person, the people knows what to do. Allow the people to choose their choice. They know what to do. Sir, if I'm giving you money because I need your vote, it means I have a cockroach in my cupboard. If my hands are clean, allow the people to vote their choice. So this is what democracy is all about. It's no longer being practiced in this society. So we should allow democracy, that we call democracy, should be practiced. Let the people choose their choice. Let them vote for their choice, not by money. Look at what is happening. The other day, we saw people throwing bread and the rest to the people in this past election in the Ekiti State. It's not supposed to be so.
Okay, all right. I'll come back to you just a moment.
Thank you very much.
Give me your take on the future and the fortunes of these political parties that have been so listed in the build up to 2027 with these court cases hanging on their necks.
Okay, thank you very much. Very quickly, what I like to, quickly disagree with my brother close to me is political analysis just now that is inflicted with ignorance of the issues. I want to state very categorically that the judgment yesterday from the Kogi High Court, Federal High Court, is a judgment that can be best described as one that is suffering from political Ebola, and if you like, suffering from judicial kwashiorkor, very malnourished from judicial precedents and tenets of democracy. What do I mean? The registration of NDC started as far back as 2017, and as at 2024, the INEC wrote to NDC and said, we cannot register you, and the reason why we cannot register you is because your logo is similar to that of the APC. And the NDC replied, if this is the only issue, please, we disagree one, that our logo is similar to that of the APC. The APC is a broom held by a hand. Our logo is the peace sign. Okay? And when we disagree that it's not the same, but however, if you insist, let us change this logo. INEC disagreed. And in September, as a peace-loving Nigerian and group of individuals and intellectuals who want to rescue this country have to approach the court that for XY reason, this institution is refusing to do its constitutional responsibility. And the court heard that case. INEC and the NDC, who was yet to be registered, there was just the only party to that suit. And they asked INEC, why are you refusing to register this political party? That was where the issue of PNP came for the first time. That this logo no longer looks like APC's logo, it looks like a PNP logo. And the court asked, is PNP a registered political party as it is today in Nigeria? INEC said no. Is PNP among the 171 associations that have applied
to be registered?
And INEC say no.
We just try to make this quicker.
We need to make a proper analyze what was
because you read the judgment that you read.
Hold on. Just hold on. Let me complete the point.
You want to rescue this?
Please go ahead. I'm with you. You have the floor. You have the floor.
So I will not mislead Nigeria.
Go ahead.
At that point, the court asked INEC, of which their answer was no. The court said on that premise, if these answers are no, you do not have reasons why you cannot register NDC. Register this political party, and that was how NDC was registered. They didn't go to court because they were not qualified. They went to court because they met all required laws.
So what is the import of yesterday's?
Now the judgment of yesterday is a matter of the hands the voice of Jacob, but the hands of Esau. Everybody know what is happening. Like my brother rightly opined, since the emergence of Peter Obi and Kwankwaso as the presidential and vice presidential candidate of the NDC, you have seen a lot of political fever in the APC from the presidency, even at the sub-national level, fighting NDC. But let me state categorically that no amount of political army, incumbent or whatsoever, can stop NDC from participating in the 2027 election. No amount of court judgment, 1,000 court judgment plus another one judgment, cannot stop NDC from appearing in the ballot paper in 2027. If not, it means there's no election. Because any forces that want to resist the multi-political system in Nigeria will be resisted by good Nigerians, will be resisted legally, will be resisted massively, and in all civil action.
Okay.
So it is better that the APC now, they can continue to go and look for how to rig or how to pursue, grab it and run with it, while we will continue to mobilize, to organize, to sensitize and galvanize Nigerians.
Okay.
That will give us this victory come 2027 and no going back.
All right, thank you very much. Let's make progress with our conversation today. Interestingly, the political parties are through with their primaries for the governorship in states that are not within the ambit of off-cycle elections, House of Assembly, and then, of course, the House of Representatives and the Senatorial District primaries with candidates, emerging. Yeah, I use that because in some of the parties, if not all the major parties, we're still waiting for a final list for these political parties. And they say that list must come from the Federal Capital Territory, that is the National Secretariat of these political parties. What is the import of this for 2027, particularly both on the part of the opposition and on the ruling party as we move towards 2027? Let me get to take on this, Comrade Samadi Osaga.
Thank you, Duke. Some persons went to court the other day asking the court to compel INEC from giving the time limits they gave for parties to conduct
their primaries
and submission of names.
And they won.
And the court obliged. And INEC, being also civil as usual, probably have written to party to take their time. And yes, some have done primaries before them. And what best to do, since you giving them elongation, then the party will have to settle down, haven't done the primaries. Certainly, some names have been touched, and some persons feel otherwise. So, at the point you feel angered, you can take decision you wouldn't want to take on a normal day. So, they already have their list. Probably they want people's temper to calm down. After it has calmed down, when they finally unveiled it, so people may not be quick at that point to say, either I'm leaving or I'm running to another party to go and pick ticket, even when the law barred some. Some still didn't care. There are some who have participated in primary of party A because they feel it didn't go within them based on their own feelings. They have also jumped that session and went to a new party that are looking for sponsors to go and collect form and give them money. If tomorrow someone goes to the court tomorrow and asks the court to nullify their candidature, they will still say opposition or some persons have gone to the court to purchase judgment. Now, what are we not trying to say? A new law, Electoral Act as amended 2027, has been accepted by the president, has stipulatedly stated, even when political party knows, the NDC they're even talking about now, let me tell you, to form a party.
Just hold on. I will take a break for the news update. We'll be back with you to take more from you, so just be patient. Okay. It's still Politics Today. Please stay with us. We'll be back with you after this break. Thanks again for joining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Thank you guys for being on the show. Let me just quickly...
Yes, I was trying to state just now. Sometimes even in court judgment, people don't state it the way they are. they will tell you how they question the courts. Now, first to even register a party, because I do not think the administration will only rely on a logo. No, logo may just be one of those issues that was raised. First, you must have a secretariat in all of the wards in the country, in the LGAs, and have state secretariats, then have a national secretariat. As we even talk today, NDC does not even have a national secretariat, only in the parlor of Saraki Dixon, His Excellency.
Saraki Dixon?
Yes, in his parlor, where the two flags are there, and they have not even hidden it. And you think that party is fit to even be a party if we are not trying to make Nigeria a banana republic? Yeah. Let's be factual here. Now, let me tell you, things must be done appropriately.
Yeah, but I was talking about the fallout of the party primaries, where parties are still, you know,
yes, that was why I said, because of this court issue, and leading to some of the things. But however, certainly they will release it. But what is more important is that they do not release late, or they are still within the ambit of the law or the electoral act that is guiding them. So long they are not, any candidate that is so anxious or say you must announce the name today, you can announce yourself. It doesn't matter.
Are you bothered by the fact that this challenge is not even with these opposition party? Even the ruling party also has that problem.
Of course, of course. The ruling party, which is my party, had not officially released list as it were today. But the good thing is that for the ruling party, at the various constituencies where we did all our primaries, we already know the winners, because those that were sent by the national working committees, after conducting the primary, they indeed announced all of the figures that each of the participants got. Unlike opposition party, who most of the opposition party, or those that want to rescue Nigeria, who did not even participate, who did not even conduct primary, but just went ahead, compiled list and said this person should bring 15, this one bring 20, we give you 4 states, and they started compiling. And that was why you saw the fallout, that they couldn't even hide it, that they are newborn baby. You see the way they were fighting the public, which was quite of alarming. And I know, even with that alone, Nigerians already know that some person just came out, it's time to take from the national cake, and just by doing gaga, they will get there and get it.
All right, let me come to you, the YPP chairman. In the last few days, that was on the 20th of June actually, we saw by-elections in various senatorial districts across the state, in Rivers, in I think Ebonyi State, Kebbi State, Nasarawa State, I think Ondo State, and maybe Ogun State, about 5 or 6 states. And then we also have the Ekiti State governorship election. In all these elections, the ruling party won overwhelmingly. Doesn't that show the popularity of the party and the structures and all the things that they put in place ahead of 2027?
Thank you, my brother. Like, as I said before, you see, the ruling party is actually oppressing a lot of these political parties. Like what I said earlier before, if you are doing well, why will you be giving people, you just mentioned Ekiti State, giving people bread to win their mind? And these people are collecting it to work for you because you created the hardship in order for you to win them just like a fowl, throwing them a corn for them to follow you. You created the hardship on the people, and at the same time you are coming to give them bread, give them money in order for you to win their mind. This is supposed to be so. Allow the people to vote for their conscience. If this is not done, we're not going to enjoy democracy in Nigeria here. The system has been corrupt by the same people who claim they are helping us, helping the society. We should allow these people, the masses, to vote for their choice, not by winning them with money or whatever you are giving to them. And I will tell you, in this next coming election, you see, I will tell you, most of the people you see hailing them, praising them, everywhere you see crowd around them, I will tell you deep down their heart, many of them are not after them. It's because of the money. You give them money to work with you. They are working with you, but not that their heart is with you. And I will still tell you on that very day, the majority of these people you are seeing in the street, hailing them, running after them and all, praising them, using their name to sing, they will go and vote for the next candidate. Because they knew that this person on board there, he may not give them money, but they love him. They know that if this person come on board, it's going to change the system. It will change the narrative. And I will tell you there's hardship in the society and people are not happy about it. So please, I want us to allow, let our leaders, the ruling party, allow the people to vote for their choice without bribing them, giving them money. Because I will tell you, as I've earlier said, that on that day, these people coming after them, running after them, praising them, using their name to sing, they will vote for the next party because they know that the other candidate will work, will change the system.
So you're saying that people are going to vote not necessarily based on party, but based on the person or the individual.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see how that works. Comrade Ogbidi.
Yeah.
When we look through our political journey from 1999, one thing that has been very, very clear, which is the anomalies we see in the political parties. Before every election, you have a primary. After the primaries, you always have fallouts. People will go to court to challenge the process. And when new parties come on board, you would expect that these new parties will learn from the mistakes of the older parties or the incumbent party, but they act and behave like the older party. Are you in any way concerned about this?
Now, let me quickly say that NDC, in its own right, has distinguished himself among all other political parties, you know, in conducting primary.
But your national chairman came out to appeal to members and those who contested that things didn't go the way it ought to be, the fallouts and all of that.
Now look at it. Yeah. You know, the national chairman of NDC is a humanitarian. He's an intellectual who believes in the service of the people, who believes that the people owns the party. In his own capacity, has recognized that however successful the primaries are, there are little one or two areas perhaps we are not perfect. No system is perfect. But looking at the age of NDC within 5 months, and I think that is the sleepless night that is being given to the ruling party, not the ruling party in Nigeria, because they are ruining this country. Today, within 5 months, this party has done its local government, state and national congress, has produced, you know, a presidential candidate, has done primaries within the shortest possible time, and is getting results. Okay, so these are some of the things that is giving sleepless night to the parties in power today. And let me quickly correct, NDC by that court ruling was not deregistered. NDC has not stopped being in existence. NDC, as a matter of fact, our intellectual lawyers are already on ground appealing that judgment, because no matter how dubious a court judgment is, as law-abiding citizens, we must also challenge it legally. So we are definitely, our lawyers are smart, because INEC is very fast in implementing illegal judgment. We will definitely fight for stay of execution and appeal that judgment. So NDC is still going about its normal business, even as our national leader has stated today. Okay. Now, for all of these anomalies that you are talking about, you see, every political party, perhaps we have their challenges. The only challenges that you see in NDC, they are APC inflicted, APC induced. Many of them are being sponsored, but have been met with stiff resistance by well-meaning NDC who believe in the Nigerian project and have refused to compromise with them. That is why you see they are not succeeding, and suddenly today a court judgment is arising from Kogi. So we will not be deterred and we will not be distracted. All of these challenges are not peculiar to NDC as a political party, but they are challenges that have made NDC to become more popular as the fastest growing political party in Africa. And we are moving towards 2027 to clinch the position.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. The ruling party, the APC, at inception, part of the campaign is to provide 50 million jobs for Nigerians. Whether that has been met or not, you are the judge. There were promises about tackling insecurity. We know where that is today. Promises about tackling the economy. We know where that is today. The First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Remi Tinubu, in a viral video that has taken the public space, social media by storm, is saying that, well, Nigerians can be more creative in terms of employment generation so that they can earn a better living through the production and distribution of akara, kulikuli, and all of that. Take a listen to the video. We'll be back to engage that issue with my panelists in the studio. Our studio phone will also be open, so you can also ventilate your views on all that we have discussed today. Please stay with us on the program Politics Today.
We're trying to give hope, and to start akara business doesn't take a lot of money. To start roasting corn, or somebody even said about grant, you see they're saying that kuli doesn't take much. We didn't give them a loan, we gave it to them as a grant. So we've encouraged Nigerians as best as we could. What is within our hands, I have given, and I keep giving, and those are the things we've done. I remember giving for TB. When I heard there's so much TB cases, I gave 2 billion. To breast cancer, I gave 1 billion. To food malnutrition, I gave 500 million. So those are the things we've been doing, and making sure we can make sure that whatever this government is trying to do, that it will see the light of the day. So in agric we've done, in social investment we have, in education we've given a little bit of scholarship, ICT training, and with NIDA. So, and all those are things, and we are still open, still want to do more. The narrative has really changed, has changed to challenge the average man, whereas the average man is supposed to have hope. So I like the idea that Mr. President said this is the renewed hope agenda. We have to renew our hope, and that's how we renew our hope, and that's what I have to tell Nigerians.
Thank you very much.
They don't give up, just keep. We're a very proud nation.
Fantastic. Coming from the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Her Excellency Senator Oluremi Tinubu. But I got something there. 2 billion naira for one of the projects that she mentioned, and another 1 billion naira, 2 billion naira for tuberculosis, 1 billion naira for breast cancer, 500 million naira. Now, Nigerians didn't give attention to all of those billions, which are very lofty as far as I'm concerned. People were more concerned about the akara and kulikuli part of that interview. You want to comment on that? Is this a fulfillment of the 50 million jobs promised by the present government?
Yes, you can agree with me that if not close to 50 million job already given, if we are going to take an holistic statistics, since this government came on board, let's put politics aside, lots of persons have been engaged directly or indirectly. Now, how do I go? You go across the entire states, as if it's a thunder that struck and said, all governors start working. They are all working. These contractors are engaging people. Whether you call them the welders, the bricklayers, just name them. Only in Edo alone, the project that the governor is doing across the states, go and check the numbers of people that are engaged. These are direct employment. Why there are some that you and I cannot even see. Now our First Lady, may God bless you, what she had said now, these are not part of budgetary arrangement by government. These are her own kind-hearted donations through her office, not from Ministry of Health as way of budgeting. That is just to tell you that all these little things she's doing is to assist. Now you talked about akara. Now
and kulikuli,
yeah, which is good. Everybody, all of us are not graduates. Those who can work at that level, even there are some graduates who take personal business. Okay. I have run a restaurant. I started with an umbrella. The Today Comrade Kitchen that is known. I started with an umbrella with my wife in a very small place with 1, 2 small pots. Okay. That was even after I left office as SSA to the governor. That didn't mean I didn't have plan, but I wanted to go into another business because I believe business were one of the best way to even earn money, not outside office. That was how we started Litu. So there are ways you can always start Litu. Even with the opportunity the governor has given to me today as a special advisor to him, I have over 35 people on my stipends payroll monthly.
We have limited time. So
for somebody who wants to sell pure water, for example, you can put it together and start something.
All right. Let me quickly take your contribution in 2 minutes, and then we'll come back to.
We want to quickly reject these ideas of very dehumaning or demeaning empowerment by the APC and those people within the ranks of APC. We are saying no to wheelbarrow and cutlass empowerment, Akara empowerment for graduates. How many of Tinubu's family fried Akara to become what they are today? How many of the children fried Akara as a graduate to become what they are today?
I sold more money.
Excuse me.
I sold fish.
Are you have your time?
Now,
he's asking a question.
Are you a member of the family?
Is it there?
Hold on. You are saying an empowerment from a federal government or an empowerment from the office of the first lady, and you are talking about Akara empowerment. What happens to solar panel technician? What happens to ICT gurus? What happened to those who are sponsored to oversee to be trained in various expertise? We have over 40 million graduates in this country roaming without job, and we have our doctors and our nurses moving out of this country per seconds in a day to go and seek for greener pastures. And we have our hospitals without doctors, our hospitals without nurses, our schools without teachers, and you're telling me that you gave 2 billion to cancer program. Where are the women? Where are the people who benefited?
Let's take this call without the teachers. Good morning, caller. What's your name?
My name is Solomon Ataga. Good morning to
one. Solomon, go ahead.
Mr. Sonny Bikukoto, God bless you for this opportunity.
Thank you.
Yes, women are living in Nigeria. I do not believe I even want anybody to come and do a fast for them today. For anybody who listens to ITV who want to come to ITV to do business with ITV. I believe if the government of the day, they are so good, they should be afraid of opposition. All these things are we discussing. Is it the problem of Nigeria right now? I'm happy that we are champions there. When there is election, we know how to champion our party. Like some of them said there, that the NDC does not have a national secretariat, it's only one man follow. What Nigeria is looking for is not the full Nigerian secretariat. They are looking for somebody who can deliver them, who can rescue them for this over-serious spending of Nigeria's money, where the president will travel with only exclude 4.something billion, when they have been giving some money as a prayer request upon the insecurity we are facing. Then my brother mentioned the first lady. The first lady, according to Nigerian constitution, she does not have office recognized by the constitution. Okay. You say it brought her that money. The first lady did not mention that I'm spending this on my own pocket. But you are the one now defending that it was from my own pocket. In anything we do today, we must fix it. Because we are living in Nigeria. Okay. We should stop defending the error.
Okay. It's always error because it's not interesting. Solomon Ataga. Dr. Ambassador Roya, quickly, give us your take on this selling of Akara and Kulikuli.
Thank you, my brother. You see, I laughed actually when I heard our First Lady, Senator Remi Tinubu, was making that statement. Is Akara and Kulikuli the problem of Nigeria? No. Sir, if you go to the market, go to the streets, go everywhere, there is heavy hardship on these people. Number one, to start with, the 2 billion that were given out for the treatment of what do you call it, TB and others.
And cancer.
How was it 2 billion? How was it used? That's another thing.
Is she the one?
Now, number one, you gave that money to help substance, because I will still tell you, if you go to a lot of our hospitals today, and I will tell you the government hospital are supposed to be one of the hospital, the best hospital in the world. Yeah. But now you go to private hospital, they are having a sophisticated equipment. for treatment and go to government hospital, you will not see anything there. Sir, if you rush anybody, any patient now to any of the government hospital, it will be difficult for you to see a nurse or a doctor that will attend to them.
Because our local people
Let me take this call. Hello, caller. Good morning.
Doctors, they are the one vandalizing most of them.
Yes, good morning. What's your name, caller?
I'm coming from.
Hello, good morning. My name is Omogade Anujegbe, calling from Benin City.
Yes, go ahead, Omogade.
I would quickly like to buttress on what my brother was talking about, the APC special advisor to governor. If it were to be your siblings, your younger ones, and the president's wife, the first lady, is telling your younger ones to go and say akara, will you be happy? and secondly, listen to me, secondly, I'm from Eptoma, Oviesa Kataki. I'm not a doormat. Are you getting it now? We are not doormat in Nigeria. We are youth, Nigerian youth who are capable, we are intellectual. We know what we are doing. We are patient. Nigeria are the only country I can boldly tell you that they have patient individuals and youth. Let me tell you one thing. Let me just quickly buttress to that what he said. Listen, be coordinated. Not this today that the opposition will still stand. Nigerians will come out in March to vote for the president of the action that will change this nation. Irrespective of the court judgment or manipulation from anywhere.
It's obvious your party where you are talking from.
Our studio number is 08077770300.
Time is not there.
That's our studio number. Please dial that number.
He asked me a question.
Just hold on. Hold on. It's a reaction to the conversation that you've given so far. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name, caller?
Hello.
What's your name? Yes, good morning. What's your name?
My name is Fred. I'm calling from Benin.
Fred, go ahead with your contribution.
Yes. What I want to ask is this. The other day, he shared car keys to the women leader in Oshu. Why can't he tell them to go and fry akara and roast corn? But he shared car keys to them because they are party members. I know his office is not constitutional, but he should do better.
You have even answered it.
Okay, all right.
Those Oshu women, are they not Nigerians? That means she shared cars for some. Everybody have your stages.
It's good. On the Ganda.
You can imagine. Thank God you have even answered it. Can I give everybody cars?
You see,
they don't bless a good deed.
You see,
he has answered it already. You have answered it.
Good morning. What's your name? Your life.
He has even helped the woman.
Good morning.
You can be based in the studio.
Good morning.
My name's Reverend Prophet Sebastian Okewa Greatway. I am known as Ofo.
Reverend, please go ahead.
Yeah, I want to quickly salute my brother, my friend, Reverend Dr. Otasowe JP.
Okay.
Yes, to start with, we have always known Mr. Collins for his position when it comes to speaking to issues. Right from when he started as a youth activist of the APC years back, we know him. I personally know Collins. I know Collins. Collins claiming that he sold fish, he sold momo, he sold this. My question to Collins, when the time you sold fish and you sold momo, were you a graduate then, or you were still a student trying to find your feet, trying to survive?
Can I answer you?
Answer me.
Before and after.
Anyway, just it's a rhetorical question.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Before and after.
Go ahead. Are you done with your contribution?
My final direction goes to that of the NDC. We know the situation on ground, and we have been following it. Even as a clergy from my own corner, we have been following it. This nation is sinking. In the watch, under the watch of the present ruinership, and like one of the guys there said, because the party that is in position today, they are not ruling us, they are not leading us, they are ruining us.
Okay.
No worries.
My time is up on the program.
Not be available to be renewed.
I certainly would have loved to continue with the conversation, but I want to thank our panelists for their time with us on the show. They all reacted to what you said. It's their reaction to what you said. So we don't have the time to go back and forth. No time. My time is up, gentlemen. Thank you for your time on Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Big thanks to you and you for making sure a youth success, and to Dr. Royal Stasowe, thank you. Comrade Collins Amadi Osaga, thank you. And Comrade Ibagbudi, thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
We'll be together again, God willing, next week Saturday. A fresh edition of the program is in the offing. But remember, the change that Nigeria needs begins with you. Get your PVC. Is that enough to criticize, comment, and all of that? You can't sit on the fence and you make a change. You can only make a change when you are an active participant in the process. That's my tell out. Have a great weekend. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sultan rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, beside Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hi there, it's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oloije Oikohai. Today on Heritage, we're taking you to the northern part of our country, Nigeria, to go see Koroso dance. Yes, this dance has to do with energy. So if you don't have that energy, I tell you, don't even bother to start learning how to dance the Koroso dance. So wherever you are, you're welcome to take a ride with us down to Kano State, where we'll definitely be enjoying ourselves watching Koroso dance. Don't go nowhere.
The popular Koroso dance originated from the indigenous Hausa and Fulani cultures of Kano State. Its roots date back centuries as celebratory display of harvest and community. The name Koroso comes from the distinctive leg rattles fastened to the dancer's ankles, which produce a rhythmic, cursive sound during the performance.
The Koroso dance is highly athletic and acrobatic folk dance. Performers usually dance in pairs, executing rhythmic charms while coordinating with the beats of traditional drums and flutes. Koroso dance is entertaining and a vibrant blend of acrobatic drama and rhythmic storytelling. Koroso dance, the dancers execute high energy and precise footwork that captivate audience. Performance wear visually stunning colors, traditional Hausa and Fulani attires that elevates the spectacle of all. Indeed, this is our heritage.
sure you will definitely agree with me that Koroso dance has to do with energy. So you have that energy, all you need to do is to learn how to dance Koroso dance. It certainly has been a mind-blowing one today on Heritage, taking you down to the northern part of our country, Nigeria, Kano State to be precise. So we'll be seeing you again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. You have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV,
ITV, certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. You say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that where you're not over? Yes. You're not do so much. Yes, my dear. Where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, it's not here. Where's it? What's my dear? It's comment c'est papa que voici quoi voici
ça m'a toqué
ici
Wayagi magpome samane Igarowe Wayagi magpome samane Igarowe Wagume peme gbidejo Igarowe Wagume peme samane Igarowe
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your Edion, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Look, Caliban, what you know, that we say. Who paid you? Who paid you?
Ah, Papa.
Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lo de de we ase wa ma bo ma. Awo ego we ni ne. Ejo wi. But ejo na we. Ejo na polo pe. Ejo na mluri akwa e wa yo da. Ba we go ba. Ojo we. Ka de ne na ya de wo yi. Why we are there when I'm not massive look at
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waiting they happen. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now, so it's supposed to be. I therefore bring Akure Road for those states. Yes, now, the people wait there for this particular community that they call Tofure. They don't they cry, they shout, oh, Many of them don't pack come up from this area. However, the water where they come from that side, this underground drainage, enough to carry the volume of the water. Now the water will come full, come split, go up. See as it don't damage this place. That's why Edo State government need to send their flood and erosion control. Come this place for Otofure. Now Ovia Northeast with this. Ovia Northeast local government for Otofure. Along Benin Akure Expressway. That drainage now pass under here.
There's a serious problem here. Serious problem. Never rain fall. This one they carry motorcycle, they carry motor, anything.
If rain fall for here.
If rain fall for here, you can't apply this.
That means to say, erosion control they need to do here.
Yes.
Flood and erosion control.
Yes.
Wait, people show me. Hey, whoa.
Problem there, yes, seriously. I believe.
And they don't chop enter inside though.
Rain no fall last year, rain no fall this year. This road for don't cut. I don't say rain fall.
But they don't talk. Hey, welcome. Come. Where the water they've come from?
Water again. All the water go climb up.
Okay.
All the water
this
go climb up.
Drainage so.
Yes.
Yeah, don't block.
It not block, but the drainage no fit observe the water again. The volume of water too much. The volume of water is too much. So once they come, the water will climb up. It go climb up. It go cover the whole road. If you see, if machine apply this road at that particular time, it go take am. Even vehicle they stop for several hours before the water will come down. Before the office start their movement.
Okay.
So make government come help.
So this na drainage where they come from underground. They come.
When they come all the way for Ekiadolo, different communities. When they inside, now this one apply, now carry water come from bypass.
Come past this Benin Akure.
Come past this Benin Akure road. They carry us straight to the river. This is where river they. But presently now, this drainage no fit control the water again. The drainage no fit. All the water now they cut all this road. All the water they stand up, they come up, they follow up. Even under the bridge, all don't cut.
Okay, I don't see something now. Come, go jump enter inside. Hey, whoa!
Waiting they happen.
Hey, you see this place? When I did so, now that Benin Akure Express Road.
Yes.
This na the consiam now. This na the
underground drainage.
See, I'm way past under the tie road. Yeah, now this Benin Akure road be this.
Yes.
So this na the drainage. Yes. So the water where they come from, see, water where they come from that side.
Yes.
The heavy water.
Heavy water.
So the heavy water now, you know the.
This drainage no fit absorb the water again. No fit, the water pass the drainage.
Okay.
That's the problem. The water pass the drainage. Once it come, they cover all here. It go cover all here. Enter express. If they cover all here, they carry anybody. Carry students here the other time. I bet with the beg government.
Now this place now go come out for.
Now go come out for.
I don't scatter that side they go.
You don't finish am. Even here, you don't finish am. Come see am.
Wait. This nine go scatter this place when they see so.
Yes, let's scatter am. Even under the bridge, we dey fear make this bridge no collapse. He don't chop am. Come see am.
Something they say, if you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. Benin Akure Express Road from Oluku. Say something, no, the road one cut. You see that direction when they pass that Benin Akure Road? When they pass, go. That's it, they enter, they come, they shop, and they go. Hey, whoa. Oh, God. Flood and erosion control. Okay, now listen there. Go. Okay, you be pastor.
Now I'm pastor. Now my church with this.
See front.
Now, see, this has been this. You don't tell when this thing they happen here. It don't reach about 15 years now. 15 years now. That one, I mean the bypass. That's the bypass.
That Benin Akure Road.
That Benin Akure Road. If you look at the bypass, if you look under the 2 manhole, when they bring water, the volume of water when that manhole they bring, now they come here, so now cause all this havoc. So they even start last year, February 2025, they start the work. You see, they put sand there now, they put gravel, everything. They start the work. In just, I think 4 weeks, they leave site. They're not going to start the work. We don't they happy because they even carry this drainage when you see, so they even escalate the drainage into this street. You can see the marking. See, they don't already mark and do everything. And all of a sudden, they come out. Now with this, so the area is now worse than before they came.
How's not they enter?
I'm telling you, if you go down that side, how's not they enter? People don't leave their house, and people don't run come out. Some people when not high-end money. Those of them when not even see money to build house. All of them don't run come out. They are frustrated. We don't shout for government. We be done. They happy say that last year they don't come, but this is what we are.
What do you say be the solution to this place?
Yes, the solution be say if they can give us a good drainage system from that Akure Road. Cross this through this place to the river. We have a river nearby.
River down there.
A river there nearby.
I have to do proper drainage.
Proper drainage. That's all. This whole area will be in peace.
Hey, whoa. Where the community there? Where una this is there? Where una not shout come out? Where una this is there? Where una this is there?
I don't know why they cry, brother. I don't cry. Nobody else about prayer. How many times I don't go ITV? How many times I don't go commenters? Nobody else about brother. They wake up. They who come? Where the water from the come might not be here. Oh, look, it's here. Ora, everywhere.
Water now here they come.
So I don't know what I go do. Waiting, Russia carry water of my boy. Now go now take come and now slippers, 2 slippers lost. Now God. Now, yeah, now one get one wood that and the wood never come up for you. Now I wait Jack. That key for that. Now God, 24 years old. Now God.
When they award this road that year, because they are busy.
They don't award them.
They don't award them last year.
Here you hear them say they award them.
No, they bring alcohol come and they always material for road. They bring alcohol because they are busy. God don't butter our bread.
Now so we there, brother. Now we there, not there.
With stones. They come fear with stones, and they come fear with stones now. Where they come for, come grab all the stone come on.
Okay, go first. Help me. I know they have on that place. Help me. I don't work. So I go. This hospital, they carry me go hospital. And then the money me collapse because of condition of this place. And how much I take come out for that hospital that time waiting. I don't cry. I don't know who gave me. I can't pray for my thing to make her help me. I beg, brother.
If the water will enter here, the fool.
Hey, the fool they enter my house. If the fool they enter my house, not now they just they enter and say that here. As they enter and say that here. I said that here. I said that here. When I pay a beg. For all days not to build this house, for all days not to build them. I'm not going to on that place. So we are going to go, brother. We are going to go.
Oh, my governor. You should be ready to lay good foundation.
Man, help me, brother. Man, help me. God, better help me. I deal with a beg. Man, help me. Man, help me, I beg. Man, help me.
Oh, my governor. You should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. His Excellency, Senator Monday Ukpewolo. You know why we call on you? Because you don't do the one way past this one. You see that the cure where you do for that area that they happy? You don't do the one way past this one, His Excellency.
Make her help us, I beg. Make her help me. Make her help me. I'm asking me this see garlic. Want that be one for the garlic? Oh, I don't got admission because of this place. Oh,
His Excellency, this one. I don't say government. This one a fresh one. This one a fresh one. Okay.
Oga, I beg. May you tell to make one post for the I beg. Make you tell governor.
Now our mama na be this one. Now this area now we still there. Anything we see affect and affect us. If you point one finger to person, the other one go back to you. If you say never reach your turn, you go see the shower outside. That beg. Now we see the beg governor. God forbid bat in your center. Another person you go see follow. Now that one we don't want. So I beg.
Like 5 don't enter. If you go from like this now, like 4 don't enter.
No, this still they
go. See this mama went to your pass. So this one so 4 hours when they near you, you don't enter. 4 hours when.
So if I pass around, I go see.
All those one don't enter. All those one are tenant.
You hold your dagger. Hold your dagger.
I beg, make government come. They don't fair do amo. They don't feed this place for us.
Wait.
They don't fair feed this.
Oga, stay here. May I see you where?
I say they don't fair feel everywhere.
When I fair cry, those state government, I be former government or this present government.
This government when just dey on board. So he don't feel here, do everything for us. Just to come put abstract, make they start, make they finish. Now they take come out. Since then they not come.
I like this kind of statement.
They not come till today. So
His Excellency. No say contractors now one of our biggest problem.
Yes.
They say you don't fair other engineers when they come. They fair feel here.
They don't feel everywhere. They don't feel everything. They don't feel If you see all this stone now, not be me put on, not be erosion bring come. Government don't feel here everything.
What it can't happen?
They motorable. They can't leave the project. They not finish. Now I can't give opportunity to the erosion again to pull everything.
Okay.
We present when the first one. He not finish. Now make this one happen.
Okay, now abandon project. When they start this year, I be
last year. Now they start.
2025.
Now they start. They cost it come more that 2025. You see that they come back. Till now they not come. Now I can't even worse till now. Many people don't get attack because of this work where they see so. People, this mama when you get this house, so you don't go admission 3 times for only this
road be there. Yeah.
Road there, yeah, before na person see. That has this place where cassava this one a person house where they there. Erosion I come mountain. So when the government call that time, they call beg us, okay, see this person there, the one shine the water pass here. We go make them come out the house. Now they take fill that place go change to grass. So now person house where they there. So I beg. Now about that project it be, I beg, make the call complete time for us. I beg.
Honorable Bawo!
It's the year. We don't see this office before.
They go. May I go talk to other people? And this area you dey?
There they stay.
What you concern for this matter?
My brother.
Concern you?
My house na here you dey. You see this place so na be our major road before.
From the express road?
From the express we will pass am till reach here. You go drive your motor, enter your house. Now small this thing start like this. So last year now, government because they want help us. They can't come. This our present governor, so we did so. They can't start work. Can't feel like you see this.
So this is our present government.
Exactly. Now him. You see those big stories for Saturday so. Now they put him. Can't feel that. You see here go slope. Now they feel when they pass, when they caterpillar they pass. So we can't surprise. They can't run the work. Small.
No, come. This is the way they talk. So you know say this matter they don't share them already.
Exactly.
They don't drop comment already.
Exactly.
You say those state government don't come here do them.
See, if you see this, make come small. Come small. You see, you see the stone where they put that big stone. So the government they put them.
This big stone.
Now government, we don't carry for head now. Now government now can put them from that side. Come with the road now. Even if you carry tractor, your tractor no go fit pass here.
What you cause away come be like this after with the dog of fill.
Now that erosion where they come for road there. For that manhole where they come for look.
When I go that
exactly.
For that Binakura road.
Exactly. Now that manhole so where government put for that side. Now they carry the water from that side, they can't give us for here. So you call it tear our road from that side, tear on this side. So we only wait to just want for government now. Maybe they can't help us. We they beg them. I beg, maybe they help us carry that same manhole, maybe they channel the water, do drainage for us. Can I see the river? The river not far. The river they down here so.
The river they there?
Yes. You know far. Just to carry from that side, put her for the river, finish.
But why the contractor can't abandon the project?
My brother, we don't know what we do, Amo. We don't know what we do. We don't even, they don't go mission for go meet even Bao. Now here we see now, so now we wait for the scenes that time.
God come help us, oh. May God help us. Make it touch governor.
Look camera.
Yes, so may it touch governor. Make it come help us for this place. Because if you not help us, more damage. Now it won't come for this place. So we dey beg am.
For this Otofure?
Yes, so I beg. We dey beg, oh. Me I dey beg governor. I beg come help us. See our people, all of them don't pack come up for year finish. We want.
You know, yes, say governor don't first say contractor make go to am.
Make it come complete her for us. Now that's what we want. Make it complete her. They don't run liver. It's not good like that. Road, we not see road pass again. Where our children they go school now we go the fear. If rain fall, now wahala. We not see where they pass. I beg, governor beg come help us. Make it help us. Make it do the road.
However, Excellency, they say those state government don't first say contractor come here. They be done, they do am. But the contractor suddenly, the landlord and landladies, they come surprise say the contractor not this site again. Equipment not this site again. As they live and since then, that place when they show you for Benin Akura Express Road, where that small manhole where they do for 1964. See what it does.
Open side, oh. That place deep, you go carry.
I know they like the way that they threaten me for all this matter. What can do, what no man can do. Where una dey? Where Otofure you today? Where una dey before this copy like this?
Pursue.
Una no fit control the contractor.
We don't call, we don't tire. They say make we relax, say they go come back. They go come back. Now we dey so.
Follow me, Waka.
How we dey? Small. Not go inside. Not go inside, I beg. Not go inside, I beg. Don't take it, I beg. Not go inside. Yeah, 3 children last 2 years, 3 children. Now erosion carry come. We not see the. No go. No. I beg.
Look, they show me something. Look at now.
How they see inside? That place be like a.
I don't know how to do inside.
Yes, now. I beg. Make come for our rescue. I beg.
Okay. Thank you.
Now where teeth they teeth? Now they feel they do the medicine.
Where?
Teeth they teeth. Now they feel they do the medicine.
If the teeth don't come out to go,
you don't finish.
When teeth they teeth.
Now they do the medicine. Maybe not for not come out. If you don't come out, you don't finish. Or phone.
Thank you. Wonderful twins. Not be twins. Come. Are you serious? Yes. You are not twins.
We'll be twins. My name is Senior. She be twins.
What be your name?
Precious.
A friend, you fall for this area. How you be?
Hypertension, they will lose. I don't almost carry BP because of this road. I got admission 2 times because of this road. Admission, I nearly die because of this road. Because if this house collapses here, we don't go there to go. We don't get papa. Only mama will get.
Now your mama be that one?
Yes. Now the age of old age, then my mom to build this house. Suffer. Now she suffer. Build this house. Say pure water. Say drink for sun to build this house. If this house fall for year, we not get helper. We not get anything. Only God. Then be our helper. Then because they cry for government, may they help us do this road.
Now your mama be this?
Yes.
My children. They come out to.
Your daughter say friend before say go to get BP. Say hypertension one who are enemy.
Not be lie.
But you believe say God fit do something?
Yes.
You believe say God fit use person to come do this road?
Yes.
You believe?
Yes.
You believe say God fit do one?
Yeah, where?
If you believe say God fit locate the governor?
Where?
God fit locate the government?
I believe.
God fit locate the governor?
I believe.
Only God can do what no man can do. Unchangeable, God,
reliable God.
Only God can do
what no man can do.
God go do am.
Amen.
They go draw government attention.
Amen.
Come here.
Amen.
I get to that, yeah?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Also, thank you. I don't go admission 3 times so, for this road. I should have they come out. We not they come out.
Waiting they happen.
No, now you put that bridge to your house.
Yes, that means
one. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to buy land now to build house for this country. Now wahala. Even if you buy the land, you not quit build them. They go sell up, give another person. But see your road, oh. See your street, oh.
Don't maga.
See your street, oh.
You don't maga. You don't maga. Now me do it alcohol.
Huh?
I mean, to so I'm made the call in not the court.
Call yourself.
Hey!
Hey! Hey! He affect you? He affect you? He affect you?
Yes, oh.
He affect you?
Yes, oh. He affect me, oh. He don't spoil sis house. He don't spoil land. He don't pursue them. Go tenant. Now only my house he remain. Get to my house now. May they help me, oh.
For where they?
He did there. He did there. May my pika yaya help me. I beg.
I want to see the landlord of this house.
I mean, do this bridge. This bridge, it cost me 300,000. I first do that concrete bridge. When government come and they can't scatter around. Because they want to do the road. I can't be happy. Now money I can't spend again. Can't do this one. 300,000. That uncle so when they there so I mean do one. So that maybe we got to know the court to decide.
So if your family members, your friends, and community people, they want to come visit you.
Are they shame?
How will they enter your house?
Are they shame?
How will they enter your house? Okay, more enter your house now. More enter your house. Let's go to your house.
See my house.
Let's go. So now say you take the passer.
That's why the passer.
They go now. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Now so you can't enter your house.
If rain fall, at times it go this bridge go carry on. Then we come cast here again now. So that made the water not the carry the bridge.
And to buy land now.
For this side. If you don't get 5 million, you don't buy land here.
And to buy the building materials now.
Not be here. Cement na 12.5. Cement na 12.5. I beg, may government come. May come to, we dey suffer for this community. Light not there, no road. I beg, we dey suffer.
But if I talk that says the governor don't first send people come.
I don't know what happen. May they come out. I don't know what happen. But soon.
What that woman? I say if you see something, say something. I did for Tofore community, for Ovia Northeast. Erosion. Just like the way Aboki they say condemn handset, condemn fridge, condemn TV, this is condemn house, condemn. Hey, whoa. Now my cameraman they call. Come. See that house. See. Edo State government. Before this thing turned to executive gully, before it turned to international gully, Edo State government send your engineers come here again. All the houses within this area they don't go. That erosion, that Binia Kura road, that erosion when they pass that place, all those water when they come from different community. Drop your comment. Share up. Tag the government. This work. It be like say you dey watch and you never see him well, come see him again. May not be like saying AI, not be AI. Oh. Now original. This is not AI. Oh. This is not AI. Oh. This is original. This is not mature gully. As an area journalist, now we go fit tell government how it happen. Before this one turned to international gully. Before we call they call World Bank. State Bank. Oh. Drop your comment. Ovia Northeast. All the houses were there, this area.
Sickness won't kill me for this wahala. Eh? I don't do things for hospital. I don't feel waka well. Wahala don't too much. Thinking. I no fit sleep for night. If rain dey fall, na here I go come sit down. Say if I hear woe, make I quick dey run. How sit down many wey carry now?
I sell for your backyard.
That man, na me with am. Let dey here. You go think say person dey there. You don scatter the house finish kpatakpata. That man wey dey near me.
I see am just now.
Me governor help. Me help. Na beg I dey, I no get 1 naira. To eat in our house. I beg. Make them help to eat in our house. I go see money by block.
And medicine don't do now.
And medicine. I no fit waka. Sleep no day.
And if rain dey fall?
If rain dey fall, na here I go come sit down. If I hear one, me I quick dey run. May I carry my children. Maybe dey run. I want to do this one. Me okay will help us. Me no leave me like this die.
For Tofure?
For Tofure. Me no leave me like this die. When I dey can't pay that with my house, it no be like this. Oh.
Waiting they happen.
Minister of Works. Patient us by the grace of God, by the special grace of God. Our regime, Senator Mondo Melo regime, when it's done, to make the patient, floor erosion different from normal way of living. Otherwise, fit one will cause another damage again. So they are on it. It's the Minister of Works, not for that. So why went there? So we already working together like this. Then in the next 2 months, and we shall find a way to resolve the problem because we have problems for us. Oh, so many areas now where calling and the names by emotion.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Good day and welcome to Tech Today, your trusted technology and digital lifestyle program where we simplify technology and connect it to your everyday life. I am Lawal Momo, and today we'll be looking at something that is no longer the future, but the present we are already living in. Artificial intelligence is no longer a concept reserved for laboratories or science fiction films. It is now inside our phones, our computers, our workplace, and even in our creative tools. And while many people are still trying to understand what AI really is, it's already reshaping how the world works. So today, we're breaking it into two important parts. Part one, I will talk about the 10 AI tools that are changing the world right now. And part two, we'll share the 10 tech trends that will dominate the next 5 years. By the end of this program, you will not only understand where technology is today, you will also see where technology is heading next. Let's begin. 10 technology tools that is changing the world right now. Number one on the list is ChatGPT. Yes, a lot of us know this ChatGPT. Is that artificial intelligence, conversational, revolutionary, platform that we always use and all the time use at the workplace. So ChatGPT is one of the most widely used AI tools in the world today. ChatGPT is more than just a chatbot. It is a digital assistant that can help you write essays, that can reports, that can also explain complex topics in simple language, and also can generate business ideas, that can also assist programmers with their coding, and even help students study faster. So what makes ChatGPT very powerful is not just what it does, it is how naturally it communicates. For example, instead of searching endlessly on Google, users can simply just ask a question and receive structured answer in seconds. This is changing how people learn, work, and even think. A lot of us use ChatGPT. I know it's not new to you, so we're just listing them. Number two on the list is Google Gemini. Otherwise, I call it the AI integrated search. Google Gemini is pushing search into a new era. Traditionally, when you use Google, you type a question and you get a list of links. But now with Gemini, you can summarize. Gemini can help you to summarize that information instantly. You can explain topics in a conversational format, and also you can combine text and image, and it also does reasoning. For example, instead of searching for, maybe you're going on Google now, you search how does electricity works. When you can ask Google Gemini and get a full explanation broken down step by step. It is turning search engines into answer engines, so to speak. The third on the list is Microsoft Copilot, what I call AI inside the office work tools. So Microsoft Copilot is built directly into tools like Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, and Microsoft PowerPoint. This means artificial intelligence is no longer a separate tool. It is part of our everyday work software. For example, using Microsoft Word, it can help you to write a full report for you whilst you're using Microsoft Word. In Excel, what Copilot does, it can analyze data automatically. You can see that sometimes when you're using Excel, maybe you now highlight a particular region, Copilot will tell you, do you want me to sum this for you and give you the average? Copilot is that chatbot embedded in Microsoft Excel that's helping to do that. In PowerPoint, it can help you to build an entire presentation just by giving it a prompt. So it is reducing hours of works into bare minutes. The fourth on the list is Claude. So Claude is a deep thinking AI. So Claude is designed for deeper reasoning and longer, more thoughtful response. It's often used for research analysis. It's used for professional writing. People prefer to use Claude for writing than using ChatGPT or Gemini. It's also used to summarize long documents and make it, what makes it actually different from others of different chatbots is that its ability to handle complex conversation without losing the original context. So Claude is a powerful tool that is used by professionals when dealing with large information tasks. So you see the difference. The fifth on the list is Midjourney. Midjourney is an AI image creation tool. So Midjourney allows users to turn a simple text description into a highly detailed image. So, for example, say you are, you want to, someone is maybe types on Midjourney now, okay, give me a futuristic Lagos city at night with flying cars, and you have tall buildings and blah blah blah. So the AI chatbot will generate a realistic visual interpretation of the text you just prompted. So this is transforming graphic design, it is transforming advertising, it is transforming digital art. Even people without design skills can now create professional visuals. You can see we have some content creators or all those persons that talk on using YouTube to create content. Those are also content creators. They now use Midjourney to also put a thumbnail on their videos so that you can get a representation of what they are going to talk about. So Midjourney is that AI. You can prompt, say, I want you to give me an animal that has wings, also has fangs, and also just whatever you can imagine. The AI chatbot Midjourney would represent that for you. The sixth on the list is Runway AI. So Runway AI is an AI video production. Runway AI is changing filmmaking, it is changing video editing. It can generate video scenes just from a text. It can remove objects from videos. Yes, you heard me. You can tell Runway AI to remove objects from a particular video. It can also help you to enhance or edit footage automatically. People now use this to produce different kind of content. This means that small creators can now produce content that once require a full production studio. People now even use this for musical videos. You see some musical videos now, they're now AI related. Yes, it's one of those AI tools that is being used, and Runway AI is one of those tools that people now use to do short videos and short content. And it's not free. You have to buy some credits, and they are quite expensive. So it's not as if but they have some free versions where you can create short videos just to test and see how this work. I'm bringing these tools to you because you may already know them, some of you are already using them, but just to also bring you on light to tell you these are the top 10 tech tools that are actually changing the world right now. Number 7 on the list is 11 Labs. So 11 Labs is a realistic AI voice. 11 Labs is that tool that helps you to create a very natural sounding human voice. It is used for dubbing movies into different languages. It's also used to create audiobooks. It's also used for voiceover for content. You're watching a video on TikTok and you see that there's a voice behind it just telling you what is describing what the content is. 11 Labs is what is being used. You have a speech, you write a speech down on a prompt, and you give it to 11 Labs to say it in a female voice so it can sound more appealing to the female gender, or say it in a male voice so it can appeal more appealing to people who want to listen in that particular tone. 11 Labs is what you use to do that. So what makes it powerful is how realistic this voice sound, almost indistinguishable from what humans sound like. When you hear the voice, you rarely know that it's an artificial intelligence voice you're hearing. You just think this is human just talking to you. That is why 11 Labs is among the top 10 on my list. I'm going to tell you about the next on my list, which is the 8th tech tools that is changing the world right now when it comes to tech, is Notion AI. Yes, Notion AI is a smart organization tool. I used this tool one time for a freelancing job. It helps you to organize your work and your ideas. So it can help you summarize meeting notes. It can help you to generate documents. It can help you to structure your project plans accordingly. Instead of starting from scratch, users can now build from an AI-assisted framework. Notion AI. You can search it on Google and you get to the site and you get to explore more on it. It improves the productivity for teams and individuals. I'm going to chip in one other tool right here that is not on the list. It's known as Napkin AI. Napkin AI, I use it sometimes when I want to create presentations I want to put some visuals into my presentation, my PowerPoint presentation. When you write out PowerPoint, you want to put those visuals, you want to put pictures, you want to design a particular kind of picture. I use Napkin AI. Yes, Napkin AI is very easy to use. When you just put it, you can start from scratch by typing out what you want using the prompt, or you can copy the already prompted or the text from whatever PowerPoint or document you must have created it from and put it in Napkin, and Napkin will regenerate it with different AI pictures also you can use those pictures, you can tweak the pictures however you want it. You can prompt on that pictures and say, no, don't use a white person here, use someone from this particular color, or no, don't use children here, use adults. No, I want the classroom to be this. It can be done using Napkin AI. See how it makes life easy? The ninth AI tool that we should be using is Perplexity AI. So Perplexity AI is an answer-based search engine. It is different from the traditional search engines. Instead of giving you links like Gemini does, and I'm sorry, Google does, it gives you direct answers with sources. So it reduces the time that you spend on clicking through multiple pages. It is becoming popular for people that are doing research and people that are doing quick fact checking. The last but not the least on my list, the 10th AI tool that is changing the world right now is Suno AI. Yes, Suno AI is an AI music creation tool. So it allows users to create full songs using AI prompts. No lie. You can describe, you can prompt and describe what the genre should be, what the mood of the music should be, what the lyric style should be, and it will generate a complete music track for you under minutes. Okay, it is changing music and music production and also opening creativity to non-musicians. And so sometimes people now even use Suno AI to, when maybe you're watching TikTok, you see a particular video and you now read the comments, people now turn the comments into songs. You must have seen that. Suno AI is what they use. They just post those pictures out there and say, you know, using these pictures or this comment section, turn it into a song. And it will sing the song so well that it will be so funny. So persons out there are using it to create content for themselves and then getting some money from that content also. So Suno AI is what they use. So you can also tell Suno AI, I've used Suno AI a lot of times. I created a particular rap song, because I'm into rap, from using Suno AI, and it gave me a beautiful rap song about Africa. I told it what I want from the song, and it was quite interesting. The song is still on my YouTube. You can go check it out, but it's quite funny. I'm trying to say that you can explore and just use these tools so that when you get a job or when you get something that requires you to go and, you know, explore and maybe learn from it, you may not need to be a music producer to go and say, okay, I know how to use these tools. Rather, by learning how to use these AI chat, these tools, it's just going to be easy for you to just, you know, transition yourself into it. So far we've explored 10 artificial intelligence tools that are already changing how the world works today. From writing and design to music and video creation, artificial intelligence is now deeply embedded in everyday life. But while this is happening today, the bigger transformation is still ahead of us. So when we return from this short break, we'll explore 10 tech trends that will dominate the next 5 years. Don't go nowhere, it's still Tech Today. Stay with us. Welcome back from the short break. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to talk about the part 2 of this program, where it's the top 10 trends that will be changing the world in the next 5 years. What do we expect to see in the area of tech in the next 5 years? One of them is AI will be everywhere. So in the next 5 years, I believe that AI will not be a separate tool anymore. It will be built into everything, whether it's your phone, whether it is your car, whether it's our school system or the banking system. AI will become invisible, but everywhere, all right? I am already seeing it happen in some countries right now where AI is now used in all of these sectors I just mentioned, whether it's a bank, your phone. We now have, you know, this artificial intelligence embedded into them. Number 2 is in the next 5 years, we are expected to see cashless economy expansion. Digital platforms will continue replacing physical cash in many countries, and increasingly in Nigeria, transactions will become fully digital. Even small roadside businesses will adopt to mobile payments. It's already happening with our points of sales. Now, in every corner where you go, people want to, you know, do business digitally. They want to say, pay into my account, pay into my, you know, point of sale, using point of sale system rather than just give me cash. People would rather just say, okay, just put it, where's your ATM, and let us make this work. And it works very easily. You know, it's no longer cash all the time, you know, but it's not integrated everywhere. Maybe in the future we may not start seeing bus drivers or taxi drivers going around with their own POS machine. We don't know, but then this is what we are, you know, expecting to happen in the future. Number 3 is we would expect to see smart homes becoming normal. Yes, we know smart homes, it's only restricted to some persons now in Lagos or Abuja, but we are expected to see that in the next 5 years, smart home will start automating daily tasks. Smart home, that's what they do actually. Smart home help you to, you can just tell your smart home to turn on the light or turn off the light, and it does it automatically. Your security system will be learning the behavior of your surroundings. Your appliances will be responding to your voice command. You know, smart home will now begin, when you're using smart home, it's like your home now beginning to think. You will just walk into your house and you just tell your lights to turn off, and it does turn off. When it's observed that the room is too cold, the air conditioner will turn off by itself. By itself, automation also works in smart home, when you now see your vacuum cleaner just goes around at a particular time period. When you're not at home, it does the cleaning in the house, and it works, and it packs itself by itself. You don't need to come and operate it. You have cameras, you have security system that is checking around the neighborhood for you and giving you reports in real time on your mobile phone. That is smart home in reality. So we're looking at, in the next 5 years, we're going to be seeing smart home almost everywhere, okay? Next, we envision to see on the list is the rise of robotics. You know, robots will expand beyond what they're having in the factories right now. We'll see robots in healthcare, we'll see robots in delivery system, we'll see robots in agriculture. This will assist humans in physical tasks, not just the digital ones. Currently, there's a video I saw recently about in China, where we have robots and even robots and drones delivering packages to people, the end users. We now have robots in the streets, and you can interact with them, and they talk to you back, and they now do tasks for you. You can tell them to dance, and they would dance. Yeah, there was a video I saw recently, where in China, currently now, this is 2026, robots are now on the street, literally, although people are supervising them from afar, because they don't want people to, take them away and all of that. But then this is already happening, and they have cameras and all of that embedded in them, so they can see you, and when you talk to them, they now operate as you want them to do so. So we're envisioning that in the next 5 years, robots will be everywhere. So open your eyes and be expectant of that, because we always see that in movies, but now we are seeing that happening in our everyday life. Next is we have AR and VR expansion. Now, AR means augmented reality. VR means virtual reality. I'm going to pause and just explain what the two mean. Augmented reality is the difference between AR and VR for short is that for AR, you can maybe wear a Google Glass now, and you'll be able to see some things that will be, like the word said, augmented reality. They'll put some objects in your reality. You can still see your surroundings, but then you'll not be seeing things that are not actually there. So you're not cut short from what is happening in real life. But for VR, virtual reality, where you wear AirPod on your ears, or a headphone also on your ear, to cover you from what is happening in reality, and then it gives you a virtual world. Maybe you may now see that you're in a train mill, or you see that you are in a roller coaster and there are snakes everywhere, and so on and so forth. That is virtual reality. So augmented reality happens in real life. People use it, and VR, people use it also. AR, people use it now with the Google Glass, Google Lens. You have Google Lens, and then it tells you things, you move around, and it just starts writing things out for you and telling you this is what this is, and this is what you can now, change what your reality is. That does not cut you short from what you are seeing in real life. So you see the difference? So we are envisioning that in the next 5 years, reality will transform education. In education, we are seeing we are going to have more virtual classrooms, while in gaming, we are seeing an immersive experience. We're also seeing that trainings will be, we'll have simulations for trainings for professionals. We already see it now, where people will be doing trainings and you just see something just pop up from a machine. Yes, that is an augmented reality there. So learning will become more and more interactive than ever. Next, we would experience in the next 5 years, what we hope to experience is cybersecurity becoming critical. My brothers, my sisters out there, my tech enthusiasts out there that are into cybersecurity, it's a good way to, enrich yourself in the future, because as more systems go online, hacking risks increases. Cybersecurity will become one of the most important global careers. That's what we're envisioning. It's not easy. You know, governments and companies will invest heavily in protecting their system. They want to protect their system. So if you're doing a course on cybersecurity or you intend to do a course on cybersecurity, it is not a lost cause, so to speak. It's actually the right way to go because this will now become the job. The demand for this job will increase exponentially in the next few years because everything will be remote, everything will be online, everything will be more automated, and now you now need some persons to protect you from hackers, to protect you from all those things that may damage your own system. So cybersecurity, we are seeing is going to become more rampant. The job will also become more searched for or more catered for. Another aspect that we're on that trend that we are hoping that will evolve in the next 5 years is remote work. Remote work is where persons stay in the comfort of their home or anywhere, maybe in an office or an enclosed space, and they work without actually physically being where the office or the company may be. So remote work will continue to expand. Companies will hire talent globally without physical offices. This will change how people view careers and location. Already we have remote work up and down. We have many persons working remotely from their homes at their comfort zone, and they deliver this job and they get paid in real time per hour or as the case may be. So this we are seeing that in the next 5 years, this will become so rampant. Yeah. Another area is the digital identity system. We are envisioning that your identity will become fully digital, whether it's your banking access, whether it's your government service, whether it's the travel documents that you now currently have. Everything will be linked to a secure digital identity system. It's already happening. We're already envisioning it. That it will happen to now become more in 5 years from now. Another area to look at, the ninth area to look at from this top 10 trends that we're talking about is AI in education. We're envisioning that schools will integrate artificial intelligence into teaching. They will personalize learning path, and also have automated grading system. We'll have some virtual tutors, no longer having physical tutors around. People that will teach you virtually. And also education will become more customized to each student. That's our vision. Last but not least, we are envisioning that we'll have an hyper-personalized technology. Now, we are envisioning that in the future, 5 years from now, technology will adapt to individuals, as we already have with AI chatbots. We'll now have more personalized news feed. Already have that with TikTok, when you now have For You page, and the algorithm now works with whatever you like, and they now use that to feed you with the content you love. We are envisioning that we have adaptive applications. We're envisioning that in the next 5 years we'll have smart recommendations, and every user experience will become unique. So as we close today's edition of Tech Today, one thing is clear. We are living through the fastest technological transformation in human history. So from AI tools that are already reshaping our daily lives to future trends that will continue to redefine how we live, how we work, and how we connect. The world is evolving faster than ever before. But the real question is not what technology will become. The real question I'm going to ask you out there is, what will we become with technology? Because in the end, technology does not replace humans. It only amplifies human choices. Thank you for joining me on the program Tech Today. It's always a delight having to sit here and inform you and also educate and also learn from one of the beautiful things that's happening in the world of technology. I am Lawal Momo, and join us again next week for another interesting episode of this program. Until then, I say you should always stay informed, stay curious, and stay ahead of the future. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
from our husband from the subject, Oba Erekbai. She is honored and reserved for her sacrifice for peace, and she said,
Walamogu, my good people, the best sacrifice to make for world peace is self-sacrifice. The best way to demonstrate patriotism is to place the interests of our nation above religious, ethnic, political, and parochial interests. Today, let us all make sacrifices individually for the peace and stability of our nation. Oba Tope! Oba Tope! Oba Tope!
Was the first premier of the Western region between 1954 to 1959. He was a leader of opposition in the Federal House of Assembly in 1960. In 1952, Awolowo's Action Group AD Party formed the government of the Western region. He became the Minister of Local Government and leader of government business. He led the region's team to all the pre-independence national conference, both in London and Lagos, which collectively ushered Nigerians' independence. Chief Obafemi Awolowo was awarded the Grand Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, GCFR, in 1983. Just like most Nigerian patriots, Chief Obafemi Awolowo rose from humble beginnings. He attended a village school and later Wesley College in Ibadan. He studied locally to pass the Bachelor of Commerce degree examination before traveling abroad for his law degree. He died in 1987, leaving a legacy of unity, equal right, and justice. He is a nationalist to the core, a great elder statesman who fought for his people's independence, and he said,
Broadly speaking, we originate from common stock. That in any event, our political and cultural association have been of such long standing to make us look upon one another as close relations. And above all, we are Nigerians, whom both nature and constitution have joined together. It is within our power to stay together. Eshe Dada.
Zik of Africa, first indigenous Governor General of the Federation, 1960 to 1963. He was born on November 16, 1904 in Zenguru, Niger State. He received his early education in different parts of Nigeria before obtaining a higher degree at Howard University, Washington, D.C., USA. In 1963, when Nigeria gained a Republican status, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe was the first president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The OLA was a member of the Western House of Representatives between 1952 and 1953, and a member of the Eastern House of Representatives between 1954 and 1959. During this period, he became the Premier for the Eastern Nigeria.
Prior to this, he became the Premier of Eastern Nigeria. He was a nationalist to the core. He was the regional minister of the local government, followed by he was appointed the Minister of Inter-Affairs between 1955 to 1959. From 1959 to 1960, he became the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also a member of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He was a founding member of the National Council of Nigeria and Cameroon. He was the National Council of Nigeria and Cameroon. The OLE was the first Secretariat General of the party in 1944 and later became the president in 1946. The OLE attended the Lagos and London conferences that led to the independence of Nigeria. Until his death, he played a vital role to good governor, and he said,
Kwenu! Kwenu!
Hey!
My good people,
friends, to my fellow colleagues, I'll say this to them. Follow the rules of the game. I was awe-stricken and bowed my head in humility to those who died, that others may live and enjoy the good things of the earth. Faultlessly and fearlessly, and at the same time confronts any person without becoming apologetic for taking a stand on any public issues. Oh God, who gave Marcus Garvey the courage to stand for what is right, and inspired Kweki Agri to open the eyes of the blind to see the great opportunities available to the African children, and grant me the privilege to be zealous and discreet in seeking for knowledge in the lands of James Arthur Garfield. If Garvey could dream one God, one aim, and one destiny in America, and influence his contemporaries, and if Agri could dream that nothing but the very best was good enough for Africa, then not even death will stop me from reaching America in order to make my dreams come true. Cha cha cha, go kwenu! Kwenu! Kwenu!
District at Lere. He started his early education at Koramic School in Bauchi and later returned to teach in Bauchi Middle School. In 1944, along with a few learned teachers from the north, he was chosen to go and study abroad for a year at the University of London's Institute of Education.
Upon returning to Nigeria, he became an inspector of schools for the colonial administration and later entered politics. In 1946, he was elected to the colony's Northern House of Assembly and to the Legislative Assembly in 1947. As a legislator, he was a vocal advocate of the rights of Northern Nigeria, and together with Alhaji Ahmed Bello, who held the title of Sarana of Sokoto, they formed the Northern People's Congress, and he said, "To religious beliefs, and to affirm the basic principles of his particular creed. It may be that when we hear the world crying out for peace, we may receive an inspiration to deal with these intractable problems, and to be able to really devote all our resources into the advancement of mankind by applying those internal truths which will inevitably persist long after we ourselves are utterly forgotten." Nangode!
To thank you all and tell the students well done. I just want you to know that the school remains very important to me because Igbinedion Education Center was my foundation to making me who I am today. So I want to use myself and tell you that students all be very encouraged, because I can tell you that I would never have gotten to the House of Representatives if not for passing through Igbinedion Education Center. As some of you may have known, I actually happen to have been in school in England. So I was born in the UK, went to primary school in the UK, secondary school in the UK, and at some point in time in secondary school, I said, you know what? I don't want to be in England anymore. I want to come to Nigeria. And people were doing the opposite. Everyone wanted to be in England, and there was I saying I wanted to be in Nigeria. And one of the things that propelled my decision was Martin Luther King Day. I was so jealous. I would sit down at an English boarding school where at that point in time there was still apartheid in South Africa, and Nelson Mandela was still behind bars, and there was still a lot of racism. And I thought that I would feel better at home than in the UK. And therefore, I wrote several letters incessantly to my parents saying, look, I want to be back home. And that was a life-turning and changing decision for me, because that was my own integration and understanding much better how Edo State, Nigeria as a whole, and Africa operates. And like I said, it's on that ground I was tough enough to weather the storms and decide to emerge as the first female House of Representative member representing the good people of Edo State, I can say, particularly of their federal constituency today, and emerging as the youngest female House of Representative member in Nigeria. So I give thanks to Igbenedion Education Center, and I want to tell you all, the students here, especially the girls, to encourage you that anything a man can do, a woman can do too. And if not, even better. And never give up. You know, some of you know of my political journey. Today, we gather to honor the life and legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose courage, conviction, and unwavering commitment to justice changed the course of history. Dr. King reminded the world that true leadership is rooted in service, that progress is achieved through unity, and that justice must never be delayed by fear or indifference. His dream was not just about equality in words, equality in opportunity, dignity, and access to better life for all. As we reflect on his message, let us remember that the work of justice is ongoing. Each generation is called to carry the torch by standing for what is right, by lifting the voices of the marginalized, by choosing love over hate, dialogue over division, and hope over despair. Today, we recommit ourselves to building communities that reflect Dr. King's dream. Communities where fairness prevails, peace is pursued, and every individual is valued. As we celebrate not just Dr. Martin Luther King, but Queen Idia, other great leaders who shared our world, like Queen Idia, whose bravery protected her people, Alhaji Tafawa Balewa, and Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, who helped build the foundation of our nation, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, a champion of education and progress, Dr. Nelson Mandela, who taught us forgiveness and resilience, Rosa Louise Macaulay Parks, whose quiet courage sparked a movement, and Ngozi Nkonjo-Iweala, who shows us that integrity, intelligence, and excellence can shape global leadership. To the students of Igbenedion Education Center, you are the next chapter of this great story. These leaders were once students like you, learning, dreaming, and preparing for their moment. Your education is your power, your character is your strength, and your courage will define your future. Believe in yourselves, work hard, stand for truth, be kind, and never forget that leadership begins with service. As we have honored these great men and women today, may you be inspired to dream boldly, act justly, and lead with integrity. Thank you, and happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. And I must also thank and remember the chairman of this great institution, my father, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaru Igbenedion, the Isama of Benin Kingdom, who, of course, is here with us in spirit. And I know that he is also a man with a great legacy who we all look up to and appreciate. And I just want to say, well done, children, once again. Thank you. God bless you all. Oba Tokpe.
Kuka Okonjo was the Obi of the Obahi royal family in Ogwashi, Uku, Nigeria. She briefly attended Queen's School in Enugu and was later relocated to live and further her studies in St. Anne's Moli School, Ibadan, in Oyo State. She later moved to the USA to study at the Harvard University. University, where she learned economics and graduated magna cum laude in an AB in economics in 1976. She now has she was later the number 2 position directing managing. She later rose at Washington TEC World Bank as the number 2 position manager. She said,
"And investing in young girls, catching them upstream is even smarter economics. Educating our young girls is the best way for Nigeria's foundation, development, and growth. When I find problems, I always try to find solutions. The best way to help Nigeria is by helping them stand on their feet, and the best way to do that is by creating job opportunities."
They were treated unfairly and did not have the same rights as black people. On public buses, black people were forced to sit at the back and give up their seats to white passengers. But on December 1st, 1955, on her way back from work as a seamstress, she refused to give up her seat on a bus in Montgomery, Alabama. She was arrested for this, but she stood to her right. Rosa Parks teaches us to be courageous and brave. Today we celebrate her not because she was disobedient, but because she fought for what was right.
Because so many people told me not to come, but I said to myself, I could not come here and see what had happened in Selma. Him the only love. However, I came here today with a hope and a faith.
Congress Party, as which contested the segregation imposed by the whites on the indigenous black population. Mandela and his followers educated the world to recognize and to oppose the intolerable situation in his country, where apartheid was the official government policy. He was put in prison and held captive on Robben Island for 27 years, but his spirit was never broken and inspired his followers to continue the struggle.
In 1990, Mandela was released from prison by President F.W. de Klerk, with whom he established a multiracial government in South Africa by becoming the first black president in South Africa in 1994. He received the Nobel Peace Prize in 1993 in conjunction with F.W. de Klerk. He was a meme maker and told a story of freedom to his people and gave hope not just to a nation, but to the world. He said,
as a representative to the millions of our people who dared rise up against the social system, whose very essence is war, violence, racism, oppression, and repression. These countless human beings had the nobility of spirit to stand in the path of tyranny and injustice, recognize that an injury to one is an injury to all, and acted together in defense of justice and a common human decency. Because of their courage and persistence, we can today set the date when humanity will join together to celebrate an outstanding human victory to our century over racism and white minority rules. Let future generations never say that indifference, cynicism, or selfishness caused us to fail the ideas of humanism, and let our collective striving prove that Martin Luther King Jr. was right when
today we celebrate the life and time of Martin Luther King. who is highly famous with his I Have a Dream speech. As a government, we are happy, to affiliate with the Global Education Center. It's synonymous with excellence. I think in the coming days, we are also going to be inviting Her Excellency to join us, as a distinguished personality, where we are going to be awarding you, ma. Let me give you that expo in advance for all yourself and Daddy have been doing in the education space. So thank you very much, and a round of applause for our mother and of course our father. Very simple. I have a dream. Let me quote from one of his popular lines. I have a dream that one day we will not be judged by the color of our skin, but by the content of our character. And in those states, we are building our students both in learning and in character. And I want to implore you, my students, on this special day, to ensure that you do not allow your dreams to die. As a government, we continually support you, and of course, we have utmost confidence in our mother and the Global Education Center continually instill discipline in all our students, so we can have fully baked students, both in terms of knowledge and in terms of character. In the world today, we have a lot of vices. You go on the internet, you see a lot of things, and sometimes it can be very disheartening. But with people, like the Global family, people like the governor of Edo State, Ramondo Bello, constantly developing policies and programs, we believe that the necessary tools we need to shape you and to shape your character is available to you. So please and please, as godly children, as children with dreams, avoid anything that can cut short that dream of yours. You see future doctors, future lawyers, future commissioners, future House of Representative members, future senators, and future captain of industries like Sir Dr. Gabriel Shawaru Benedict. It is possible, it is doable, it all depends on what you do today. A man with a dream, but without the strategy and without the plan, is only daydreaming. So this morning, or this afternoon rather, I encourage you all, to continually dream big and work each day, to ensure that you make plans to achieve your dreams. So our parents here, we want to thank you, we want to salute you, for helping our children. As they say, it takes a whole village to raise a child. So we want to thank you for standing in the gap of these young children, for helping them nurture their dreams and for not allowing their dreams to die. We want to implore you not to relent, but to continually improve and help the children to grow and become future leaders of tomorrow. It's achievable. I went somewhere 2 weeks ago and I was talking to some parents. I said, enough of the blame game. So many people in the world, you try to blame the government. As a parent, you have a significant role to play in the life of every child. When I was growing up as a young boy, you dare not stay outside the house until 9 p.m. because you go back home for the evening devotion. In the morning, you must gather, in the sitting room of my dad for the morning devotion. Let's go back to those good old days. Let's read the scriptures to our children. Let's encourage our children to pray. Let's encourage our children to read and avoid bad company. Because as I will always say, the company you keep as a child determines what accompanies you. So separate yourself from friends that will not help you to achieve your dreams, and go close to the one that will help you in studying and reading your books, burning the midnight candles, because that's the only pathway to progress. So I salute you, my children. I salute you all the parents, I salute all the parents here present. I encourage you to continue in that light, to nurture these children, so that at the end of the day, as they say, if you do not nurture the child at his young age, it will temper your old age. May these children not temper our old age in Jesus' name. Amen. So collectively, let's develop policies, programs, plans to help these children achieve their dreams so they can be notable in society and lead this country to the desired height. Martin Luther has done his time. He has finished his race. We are here now. We should do our bits. We should run our race, and let's finish well. Thank you very much once again. I love to serve Dr. Gabriel Lusawa with Benedium, our mother, Lady Sherry, and the Benedium family. We love you from the Ministry of Education. We love you from the Edo State government angle, and we wish you the best of today and the best of tomorrow. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
We want our children to be encouraged, and we're happy you're here today, and that encouragement is going to start from now. Thank you. I know too that you're not just the Commissioner for Education for the government schools, but also the private schools. And we want to see more of you. We want to also benefit from His Excellency, our own Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, because anything that we do also reflects what Edo State does. The achievements of the children at Igbenedion Education Center are not just our achievements, they're your achievements, they're our governor's achievements. And for that very reason, we'd like us to have a better rapport. And that is why when they were choosing the special guest of honor, I told my mom, I said, no, it has to be you. And I want to salute you for everything you have done in the education sector in Edo State. You've made us indeed very proud. You've put Edo State on the map in terms of the educational strides that you have made, which have been so great in such a short space of time. And you could only do this with the help of our governor. So, Shan Bobo, I heard somebody. I'm not trying to be political, but you already know. So I just want to thank you and say Igbenedion Education Center is home to you. Please encourage our students as well. And anything that you can do to assist us, please don't hesitate. I'm just a phone call away. Mommy is a phone call away. She's your mommy too. And thank you for the very apt speech that was delivered here, which is very meaningful, because right beside you, you have Pastor Angela Igbenedion, who doesn't forget fellowship in her house. So I'm sure she appreciated those words. And it's good to know too that you were brought up with these very important Christian values, which of course, I'm sure, has led you thus far. So I just want to say a big thank you once again on behalf of the Igbenedion Education Center.
Thank you and appreciate science at the national level. On behalf of the governor of Edo State, we will give to you some of 500,000. Congratulations, Master Charles. I'm proud of you. I want to encourage you to keep it up. Continue that path. And bring home better. By the grace of God, we are here. I will appreciate your mother and the father. And I'm honored. No matter what you do, do not forget to those that know that. Now the state government give you 600,000.
When fear tries to close your eyes, when justice softly cries, when your heart knows wrong from right, that is the moment. Stand and fight. Small boutique or bold breaks the treats us right. So rise, be true, be firm, be strong, even when the path goes through. For history is reading right by those who knew the time was right. Thank you.
Of night. Not tomorrow. No one fears subside. But now, we choose where we stand and abide. And the truth grows stronger when we do not hide. The time is right to do what is right. To lead the weak into hopeful life. With steady heart and conscience clear. With an act of love, not doubt of fear. Thank you.
Advocated violent retaliation. This non-violent movement spread across the South. In 1963, the spotlight shifted to Birmingham, Alabama. To those in power, he said, "We will not hate you, but we cannot obey your evil laws." His motto was, "I love every man. Every man is my brother." When attacked by dogs and water hydrants, he was daunted and maintained the notion that water can only drown you physically, it cannot drown your spirit. In times of adversity, he advised his fellow blacks, keep moving. If you cannot run, walk. If you cannot walk, crawl, but never give up. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday.
What he referred to as the iron feet of oppression, they will say enough is enough and fight back. In rising up against oppression, he advocated non-violence and passive resistance. He insisted that violence was self-defeating and he who lives by the sword dies by the sword.
This is the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. This is the light of
Like Christ, he asks us to love our enemies as ourselves. Dr. King was an optimist and a futurist. Even in the greatest adversity, he never despaired about the future. He said, "We'll win our freedom because it is a sacred heritage of our people, and it is the eternal will of the Almighty God." Dr. King spoke against injustice. I know you ask yourself today, how long, however difficult the moment, however frustrating the hour, it won't be long, because truth and trust will rise again. How long? Not long, because no one lives forever. How long? Not long, because you shall reap what you sow. How long? Not long, because you have seen the glory of the Lord. His truth is marching on. He has sounded forth the trumpet that shall never call for retreat. He's setting out the hearts of men on his judgment seat. Oh, be swift, my soul, to answer him. Be frivolous, our God is marching on.
to join with you today. 50 years ago, a great American in whose symbolic shadow we stand today signed the Emancipation Proclamation. This momentous decree came as a great beacon light of hope to millions of Negro slaves who had been seared in the flames of withering injustice. It came as a joyous daybreak to end the long nights of their captivity. But 100 years later, the Negro still is not free. 100 years later, the life of the Negro is still sadly crippled by the manacles of segregation and the chains of discrimination. 100 years later, the Negro lives on a lowly island of poverty in the midst of a vast ocean of material prosperity. 100 years later, the Negro still languishes in the corners of American society and finds himself in exile in his own land. So we've come here today to dramatize a shameful condition. In a sense, we have come to our nation's capital to cash a check. When the architect of our great republic wrote the magnificent words of the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence, they were signing a promissory note to which every American was to fall heir. This note was a promise that all men, yes, black men as well as white men, would be guaranteed the undeniable rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It is obvious today that America has defaulted on this promissory note insofar as her citizens of color are concerned. Instead of honoring this sacred obligation, America has given the Negro people a bad check, a check which has come back marked insufficient funds. But we refuse to believe that there are insufficient funds in the great vault of opportunity of this nation. And so we've come here today to cash this check. A check that will give us upon demand the riches of freedom and the security of justice. 1963 is not an end but a beginning. And those who hope that the Negro needed to blow off steam and will now be content will have a rude awakening if the nation returns back to business as usual. There will neither be rest nor tranquility in America until the Negro is granted his citizenship rights. The whirlwinds of revolt will continue to shake the foundation of our nation until the bright day of justice emerges. But there is something I must say to my people who stand on the warm threshold which leads to the palace of justice. In the process of gaining our rightful place, we must not be guilty of wrongful deeds. Let us not seek to satisfy our thirst for freedom by drinking from the cup of bitterness and hatred. Again and again, we must rise to the majestic heights of meeting physical force with soul force. So I say to you today, my friends, that even though we face the difficulties of today and tomorrow, I still have a dream. It is a dream deeply rooted in the American dream. That one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, sons of former slaves and sons of former slave owners will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day down in Mississippi, a state sweltering with the heat of oppression, a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, will one day be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today. I have a dream that one day down in Alabama, with his vicious racist and its governor having his lips dripping with the words of interposition and nullification, that one day right there in Alabama, little black boys and black girls will be able to join hands with little white boys and white girls as brothers and sisters. I have a dream today. I have a dream that one day every valley shall be exalted Every hill and mountain shall be made low, the rough places made plain, and the crooked places made straight. And the glory of God will be revealed, and all flesh shall see it together. This is our hope, this is my faith. This is the faith that I go back to the south with. With this faith, we'll be able to hew out of the mountain of despair a stone of hope. With this faith, we'll be able to transform the jangling discord of our nation into a beautiful symphony of brotherhood. With this faith, we'll be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail together, to stand up for freedom together, knowing that we will be free one day. This should be the day when all of God's children will be able to sing with new meaning. My country, it is of thee, sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim spy, from every mountainside, let freedom reign. And if America is to become a great nation, this must become true. So let freedom reign from the prodigious hits of the hemisphere. Let freedom reign from the mighty mountains of New York. Let freedom reign from the snow-capped rock groupies of Colorado. Let freedom reign from the hiking and the journeys of Pennsylvania. Let freedom reign from every hill and molehill of Mississippi, from every mountainside. Let freedom reign. And when this happens, when we allow freedom to reign, we let it reign from every village and hamlet, from every state and city. We will be able to speed up that day when all of God's children, black men and white men, Jews and Gentiles, Catholic and Protestants, will be able to join hands and sing in the old Negro spiritual. Free at last, thank God Almighty. We are free at last.
The reenactment of that powerful speech. I have a dream. I have a dream that Nigeria will be better. I have a dream that this country will be great.
For the cutting of the cake, I go with L U T H E N I. Congratulations.
Certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Edion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbede Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbede Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion, at his Okada Country Home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, there is another exciting edition of the program News Review for this week. I'm Deborah Iviugbe from thanking you so much for joining us on the program News Review. As a continuous registration exercise, CVR, gradually winds down to the end, on July 10, the Edo State Resident Electoral Commissioner, Obo Afanga, led staff of the Independent National Electoral Commission on a sensitization rally to convince those that are yet to register to do so before the expiration period.
On the 11th of May, and they will close on the 10th of July.
They know they collect money from your hand.
The Edo State Resident Electoral Commissioner, Obo Afanga, leading other members of INEC to visit different markets in the metropolis, urging those that are yet to register in the ongoing continuous registration exercise to do so. Afanga used the opportunity to educate the market women and others on the importance of the registration and the need for them to participate in the exercise before July 10th.
Okay, tell me, before that time, you don't register before at all. Before I get registered, when you don't register, you want to register for the last time.
Speaking after the exercise, the Edo State Resident Electoral Commissioner Obom Ifanga said there was need for the sensitization rally so as to convince the people to make use of the opportunity to register. He said, though the exercise is for those that are yet to register, it will be good if they participate before it comes to an end on July 10th.
Well, it's part of our sensitization of the people about the registration. We had done an earlier one previously, and this is the third and final phase of registration. And after today, we have just 10 days left for people to register between now and 10th of July. So we thought we should use this last opportunity to let people know. And as you see, some of the people we've met didn't have all the information. Some of them have decided they will go to register. We've met a few persons. We'll have 2 more weeks of 5 days each. The last day is 10th of July, so we have 10 days to go.
The Edo State Rec, however, said the sensitization is a continuous process until the expiration of the CVRO exercise. From Benin, Fosa Wangwe, ITV News.
The Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of Zone 2 Command Headquarters, AIG Jimo Moshood, warned residents of Lagos and Ogun States to stay clear of criminal activities, saying that anyone found violating the law will be prosecuted regardless of status or connections. The AIG gave the warning while briefing journalists and members of the civil society organizations on the achievements of the police command during the tenure as the Commissioner of Police in Lagos State. His Royal Majesty Ewaide II, Oba of Benin, John Wikondari, convened a crucial meeting with community heads known as Ojonwe and youth leaders known as Okaigele from communities across the Benin Kingdom to address the growing security challenges in Edo State and the country at large. The community leaders gathered at the Oba's Palace for the crucial meeting.
The meeting focused on strategies for complementing government effort in combating insecurity, particularly crimes such as kidnapping, armed robbery, court-related violence, ritual killings, and other criminal activities threatening peace and development. Addressing the gathering, Oba Ewari II commended the youth leaders of the various communities, Okaigele, for honoring his invitation and urged them to remain committed to maintaining peace, order, and security within their respective communities.
Yes, sir.
Also speaking, the Akenua of Benin, Chief Osaigbo Samoye, conveyed the directive of the Oba of Benin instructing the Okaigele to establish 5 or 10 member advisory committees in their communities and report directly to Chief Ima Iyase on security matters. Some of the Okaigele who spoke at the meeting expressed appreciation to the Benin monarch for the initiative and pledged to work closely with relevant authorities to tackle insecurity and criminality in their domains.
This message, we appreciate it and we have interest on it about the concerning of the protection of the community. Attack our Oba. We want the government to support us to protect our quarters.
We all will put us together. We will need the government to empower us so that we can secure our community.
The meeting also featured the paying of homage by palace chiefs and various groups who offered prayers for the continued peaceful and prosperous reign of the Oba of Benin. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
There was jubilation in Okada, the administrative headquarters of Ovia Northeast local government area of Edo State, as residents gathered to celebrate the reopening of their newly renovated town hall. The extensive renovation was funded by the Isamar of Benin and Patriarch of the House of Ibinajan, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawa Ibinajan, whose intervention has restored the community landmark to its former glory.
It was a moment of celebration as elders, women, youth, and other residents of Okada rolled out the drums to welcome the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawari Benedio. The occasion marked the official presentation of the newly refurbished Okada Town Hall, a facility originally built by the Esama several years ago, but which had gradually fallen into a state of disrepair. Following appeals from the community, the referred philanthropist provided the resources for its complete renovation, bringing renewed hope and pride to the people. Chairman of the community, Mr. Edosa, who supervised the renovation project, described the task as enormous and commended the Esama for his unwavering commitment to the development of Okada. The Odionwe and other community elders also expressed profound appreciation, noting that the facelift given to the hall will serve generations to come.
The house is now stronger and will last long. We came to inaugurate the hall which Esama has renovated for us. We are very happy. May God grant him long life.
He came to repair Okada. May he live long.
Responding, the Esama of Benin thanked the people for their warm reception and continued support over the years.
I want to bless someone here today.
In a surprise gesture, he presented a brand new Lexus vehicle to a respected community elder in recognition of his dedication and selfless service to the growth and progress of Okada.
The best day which I will never forget in my life because of what Chief Igbenedion has done for me, which is not expected. I didn't dream of it at all. I'm very, very happy.
The colorful event featured cultural performances by women groups and musical renditions by a physically challenged high-life artist from Okada who entertained guests with songs of praise. For the people of Okada, the renovated town hall stands not only as a symbol of community development, but also as another testament to the enduring generosity and legacy of the Esama of Benin. Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that the member representing Ovia Northeast, Ovia Southwest Federal Constituency in the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Mosede Igbenedion, joined the campaign train of the All Progressives Congress, APC, chairmanship candidate for Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Mr. Christopher Orobosa Iriamiatoy, and councillorship candidates ahead of the July 11 local government election. The rally attracted top party leaders and hundreds of supporters in Okada.
The APC campaign rally in Okada witnessed a massive turnout of party faithful, community leaders, women and youth who gathered to mobilize support for the party's candidate ahead of the forthcoming governorship election. Among dignitaries present were former Deputy Governor of Edo State, Honorable Lucky Imasuen, and the member representing Ovia Northeast Constituency 2 in the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Andrew Uzame.
We are here to bring to your attention that in the political dispensation that we are in now, the election when we want to make this in turn, I think first, what we call local government election.
Addressing supporters, Right Honorable Mosede Igbenedion highlighted some of her constituency intervention in the area, including the provision of a transformer to improve electricity supply in Okada. She also reaffirmed her commitment to facilitating the dualization of the Okada road from the junction to enhance transportation and economic activities within the constituency.
It's important that the road is opened up and we have a wider road
that will be safer for everyone that's plying the road, and also it will help to open up the townships as well too as you're driving along.
The federal lawmaker urged residents to sustain their support for the APC while commending Governor Monday Okpebholo for his efforts in addressing security challenges across Edo State.
As you can see, as we say, Edo is shining. Indeed, the council will also do the same. By the grace of God, Edo people will experience the dividends of democracy and rapid development. The council also have to take it upon themselves to try and see how to clear areas that were used as hiding places to ensure that Edo State is very secure, and I know that that will also complement the efforts of the governor.
Also speaking, Chairman of your Northeast Local Government Area, Solomon Odenwigie, appealed to voters to turn out in large numbers and vote for all APC candidates in the July 11 council election. The APC chairmanship candidate Christopher Eriamiatoy, alongside councillorship candidates including Endurance Osawe, popularly known as Parasco, solicited the support of the electorate, promising responsive, inclusive and people-oriented leadership if elected. From Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that residents and traders in a Go Market area of Benin City were thrown into panic on Thursday last week after an overhead high-tension power line burst into flames, leaving some persons injured and properties damaged. The incident caused widespread fear and confusion in the area.
There was pandemonium in the Ego Market area as residents and traders camped for safety following a fire outbreak from an overhead high-tension power line. Eyewitnesses described the incident as shocking, saying the sudden blaze sparked panic across the neighborhood. They disclosed that some persons sustained injuries and were rushed to nearby hospitals for treatment. The affected residents appealed to the Edo State government and relevant authorities to urgently intervene and repair the damaged facilities to prevent a recurrence.
So ever since then, the thing will make noise. So this morning, we just talk. Now we just hear sound like boom. So from then after I started to come outside, hear the shock. Because we affect the other power line for that side, affect this side. So cause shock, person will say that couple. So like now the person the hospital.
Up this morning, don't enter market. Now we just hear boom. I will just hear boom. Everywhere just shout. Oh, the next in a fire we just see for that place. So inside that place we just hear say before we say hey, this woman saw don't catch fire. Before we come there, they quench the store. So now what we do the beg government, make they come help us for this go market. We are begging them now. So make they come help us come remove this thing so that make this continue as we want them again.
One of the victims recounted hearing a loud explosion above her shop before flames erupted. She said she immediately fled the area to avoid being trapped in the inferno.
And they come this morning, one year say something you make noise. The thing is fire, the power line safe. If you even turn your camera, you go see where for court safe. Now everybody run, they run, but then I must stop with this. When the power line, it don't be the cash fire, they burn. So we see for government attention. May they just come, may they come help us fix this thing quick.
As of the time of this report, many residents were still assessing the extent of the damage, while fear and uncertainty continue to grip the community. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
The Edo State Police Command John Wekonda Review arrested 4 suspects and neutralized 1 in connection with the kidnapping of a woman at the vegetable markets in Benin on June 14, 2026. The woman was at the markets with her husband and children when gunmen reportedly arrived at the scene and whisked her away.
Giving an update on Wednesday, the State Police Public Relations Officer, Iniom Ekediam, said 3 of the suspects were arrested on June 20 in addition to the one earlier nabbed, bringing the arrest to 4. Ekediam commended the operatives for their professionalism, courage, promptness, and dedication in tracking down the criminal gang. She assured residents of Edo State that the police would not stop until all criminal elements are brought to justice.
We currently have about 4 suspects in custody who have also confessed to this crime. Some of them were arrested in Delta State, while some were arrested here in Edo State. All suspects have confessed to the crime, including a lady who assists in the cooking and sending relief to the kidnappers while they are carrying out this operation in the forest. The Commissioner of Police commends the efforts of the operatives of IRT and also every other officer who was involved in the tracking down and apprehension of these criminals. The command also uses this medium to warn every criminal element operating within the states that it's just a matter of time, and we will not relent until we see to it that you criminals are behind bars.
The Command Public Relations Officer also urged members of the public to continue to support the police with timely and credible information while remaining vigilant and security conscious at all times. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Residents along Siloko Road from Eweka to Ogida Barracks, as well as Ogwola and Akugbe Streets in Oliha quarters, Benin City, John Wekondari called on Edo State government to urgently address the persistent flooding affecting their communities. The residents say blocked and poorly managed drainage channels are responsible for flooding, which recently submerged homes and damaged property worth millions of naira.
Heavy rainfall has once again left a trail of destruction across parts of Benin City, with homes, filling stations, and business premises inundated by flood waters. A visit to the affected areas revealed drainage channels clogged with sand deposits, refuse, and overgrown weeds, restricting free flow of water storm and causing water to overflow into surrounding properties. Residents whose homes and businesses were affected lamented the loss of valuable property and the disruption of their daily economic activities. They appealed to Edo State government to immediately embark on the deseating of drains, channels, and clear all identified blockages to prevent a reoccurrence as the rainy season intensifies.
The problem is that the gutter has filled up. Government need to help us because we are suffering. I've been here for the past 4 years now. I have not experienced it before. It was seriously devastating. All my materials, my documents, my system, my computers, everything was submerged in the water.
I was able to raise some of my things up before it gets to the counter.
Once rain fall, even station cannot save well. Motor not fit enter our shop to do. The erosion is too much for here.
The residents also advocated the establishment of an environmental task force to ensure routine maintenance of drainage infrastructure and enforce compliance with proper waste disposal practices.
Any small rain wey just fall now, we no go get peace. Now so we go stand for inside rain or inside water until both people wey dey throw away dirty, both shit and everything. Now so we go dey inside until e go dry. E no be like this before.
The sand don overfull and the erosion dey pack sand come. Now so they carry am down to barrack side.
The residents maintain that regular desilting of drains, improved environmental sanitation and stricter sanitation and stricter monitoring of waste disposal remain critical to tackling reoccurring flooding menace. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
In case you're just joining us, the program is News Review. We're going to a quick break. When we return, the program News Review will continue. Please do stay tuned. Thank you so much for staying tuned to the program News Review. Now moving on. Edo State Security Corps arrested no fewer than 10 suspected criminals for various offenses last weekend. The Deputy Corps Commander, Richard Balogun, said the Corps has zero tolerance for criminal activities in the state.
According to the Deputy Corps Commander, Richard Balogun, the offences varies from theft of factory engine from Isigbe Construction Company, alleged armed robbery, exploitation of a vulnerable victim at Ikpoba Slope, POS fraud to motorcycle theft.
All the suspects will be handed over to the police. It is now our duty to follow up to see the end of the case. I've told the men that they should go and make statement to the police, how their arrest was made, how they were contacted. And that is the role we continue to play so that we sanitize the state generally.
The Deputy Corps Commander said the suspects were arrested following intelligence report and have confessed their level of involvement in the crimes.
We confess pass come out to as they come back. They come back as they go carry go keep for incident so. They come back go carry am. Carry go keep for one side sit down.
What's the reason why you are lying here now?
Okay. This how many people? You first tell me say one wrong, one not see just now.
To me that one wrong.
Tell me the other. Same thing they do.
Yes.
And next they give a card.
And they give us card.
This bag now, not be you get them. And now as you carry the bag, now we be the car and they go. Oluku, you want to go sell them for them. Yes. So how many you don't carry give the man?
You don't reach 10. Go for Oluku.
10 bags. Okay. How much you say they sell them for them?
30,000,
25 for full bag.
According to Balogun, the suspects have been handed over to the police for further investigation and prosecution. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Now moving on from Ekiti State, reporter John Wekonda reviewed that the state governor and candidates of the All Progressives Congress in the just concluded governorship election received his certificates of return from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, following his victory at the polls. The certificate of return was presented to the governor by the National Commissioner in charge of Oyo, Ekiti and Osun states during a brief ceremony at the INEC State Office in Ado Ekiti. His running mate and incumbent deputy governor also received her certificates of return. Speaking after the presentation, Governor Oyebanji thanked the people of Ekiti State for renewing his mandate, describing the outcome of the election as a clear endorsement of his administration's policies and programs. He pledged to deepen good governance, consolidate on the achievements of his first term, and accelerate sustainable developments across the state. The governor said his second term agenda. Also from Lagos State, reporter John Wekonda reviewed that the state government said it would demolish all structurally distressed buildings marked for removal in Alakija area of Amuwa-Dofi local government area. This followed the collapse of a 3-story shopping complex that claimed 9 lives. The government also warned residents against ignoring evacuation notices issued on defective buildings, stressing that no means of livelihood is worth risking human life. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, represented by the Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Mr. Gbenga Omotosho, discloses during an inspection of the collapsed site. Governor Sanwo-Olu said the state government sympathized with the families of the victims and reaffirmed its commitment to protecting lives through strict enforcement of building safety regulations. He said emergency responders included the Lagos State Emergency Management Agency, LASMA, Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service, Lagos State Building Control Agency, and police, the military, and other agencies responded swiftly to the incident, rescuing 27 people alive. The governor reveals that the collapsed building had previously been identified as structurally defective and marked for evacuation, but occupants allegedly ignore the government's directive and return to the premises. With that report, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the program News Review. Do not forget to keep it there to test next week Sunday when we shall be bringing you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Iviogbe. I'll see you next week. To have a great week ahead. Bye for now.
Certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, imagine Overo, obviously, I'm
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you of your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waiting they happen. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now, so it's supposed to be. I therefore been Akure Road for those states. Yes, now, the people waiting for this particular community that they call Tofure, they don't they cry, they shout, oh. Many of them don't pack come up from this area. Oh. However, the water where they come from that side, this underground drainage, enough to carry the volume of the water. Now the water will come full, come split, go up. See as it don't damage this place. That's why Edo State government need to send their flood and erosion control. Come this place for Tofure. Now Ovia Northeast with this. Ovia Northeast local government for Otofure. Along Benin Akure Expressway. That drainage now pass on that here.
There's a serious problem here. Serious problem. Never rain fall. This one they carry motorcycle, they carry motor, anything.
If rain fall for here.
If rain fall for here, you can't apply this.
That means to say, erosion control they need to do here.
Yes.
Flood and erosion control.
Yes.
Wait, people show me. Hey, whoa.
Yeah, seriously. I believe.
And they don't chop enter inside though.
Rain no fall last year. Rain no fall this year. This road for don't cut. I don't say rain fall.
But they don't talk. Hey, welcome. Come. Where the rate water they've come from?
Water again. All the water go climb up.
Okay.
All the water
this
go climb up.
drainage so.
Yes.
Yeah, don't block.
It not block, but the drainage no fit observe the water again. The volume of water too much. The volume of water is too much. So once they come, the water will climb up. It go climb up. It go cover the whole road. If you see, if machine apply this road at that particular time, it go take am. Even vehicle they stop for several hours before the water will come down. Before the office start their movement.
Okay.
The government, make government come help.
So this na drainage where they come from underground they come.
When they come all the way for Ekiadolo, different communities. When they inside, now this one apply, now carry water come from bypass.
Come pass this Benin Akure.
Come pass this Benin Akure road. They carry us straight to the river. This is where river they. But presently now, this drainage no fit control the water again. The drainage no fit. All the water now they cut all this road. All the water they stand up, they come up, they follow up. Even under the bridge, all don't cut.
Okay, I don't see something now. Come, go jump enter inside. Hey, whoa!
Waiting
You see this place? When I did so, now that Benin Akure Express Road.
Yes.
This na the Consiam now. This na the
underground drainage.
Siam we pass under the tie road. Yeah, now this Benin Akure road be this.
Yes.
So this na the drainage. Yes. So the water where they come from, Siam, water where they come from that side.
Yes.
Now heavy water.
Heavy water.
So the heavy water now, you know
this drainage no fit absorb the water again. The water pass the drainage.
Okay.
That's the problem. The water pass the drainage. Once it come, they cover all here. It go cover all here. Enter express. If they cover all here, they carry anybody. Carry students here the other time. I bet with the beg government.
Now this place now go come out for.
Now go come out for.
I don't scatter that side they go.
You don't finish am. Even here, you don't finish am. Come see am.
Wait. This nine go scatter this place when I see so.
Yes, let's scatter am. Even under the bridge, we dey fear make this bridge no collapse. He don't chop am. Come see am.
Something I say, if you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. Benin Akure Express Road from Oluku. Say something, no, the road one cut. You see that direction when they pass that Benin Akure Road? When they pass, go. That's it, they enter, they come, they shop, and they go. Hey, whoa. Oh, God. Flood and erosion control. Okay, now listen here. Go. Okay, you be pastor.
Now I'm pastor. Now my church with this.
See front.
Now, see, this has been this. You don't tell when this thing they happen here. It don't reach about 15 years now. 15 years now. That one I mean the bypass. That's the bypass.
That Benin Akure Road.
That Benin Akure Road. If you look at the bypass, if you look under the 2 manhole when they bring water, the volume of water when that manhole they bring, now they come here, so now cause all this havoc. So they even start last year, February 2025. They start the work. You see, they put sand there now. They put gravel, everything. They start the work. In just, I think 4 weeks, they leave site. They not come start the work. We don't they happy because they even carry this drainage when you see, so they even escalate the drainage into this street. You can see the marking. See, they don't already mark and do everything. And all of a sudden, they come out. Now with this, so the area is now worse than before they came.
How's not they enter?
I'm telling you, if you go down that side, how's not they enter? People don't leave their house, and people don't run come out. Some people will not high-end money. Those of them will not even see money to build house. All of them don't run come out. They are frustrated. We don't shout for government. We be done. They happy say that last year they don't come, but this is what we are.
What do you say be the solution to this place?
Yes, the solution be say if they can give us a good drainage system from that Akure Road, cross this through this place to the river. We have a river nearby.
River down there.
A river there nearby.
That means I have to do proper drainage.
Proper drainage. That's all. This whole area will be in peace.
Hey, whoa. Where the community there? Where una desk is there? Where una no shout come out? Where una desk is there? Where una desk is there?
I don't know why they cry, brother. I don't cry. Nobody else about play. How many times I don't go ITV? How many times I don't go commenters? Nobody else about brother. They wait for them. Who come? Where the water from the come at not be here. Oluku, Isio, Obiogi, Ora, everywhere.
Water now yes they come.
So I don't know what I go do. Waiting, Russia carry water of my boy. Now go now take come and now slippers, 2 slippers lost. Now God. Now, yeah, now one get one wood that and the wood never come up for you. Now I will jump. That kid for that. Now God, 24 years old. Now God.
When they award this road that year,
Because they are busy.
They don't for award them.
They don't for award them.
Where you hear them say they award them?
No, they bring alcohol come and they always material for road. They bring alcohol because they are busy. God don't butter our bread.
Now we there, brother. Now we there, not there.
With stones. They come fear with stones, and they come fear with stones now. Where they come for, come grab all the stone come on.
Okay, go for it. Help me. I no get for that place. Help me. I don't waka. So I go this hospital. They carry me go hospital. And then the man me collapse because of condition of this place. And how much I take come for that hospital that time waiting. I don't cry. I don't know who gave me. I can't pray for my thing to make her help me. I beg, brother.
If the water was the entire year, the fool.
Hey, they put that in my house. If they put that in my house, not now they just said the head and I said that here. As the head and I said that here. I said that here. And I said that here. When I pay a beg. For all days, not to build this house. For all days, not to build them. I'm not going to on that place. So we are going to go, brother. We are going to go.
Oh, my governor. You should be ready to lay good foundation.
Man, help me, brother. Man, help me. God, man, help me. I deal with a beg. Man, help me. Man, help me, I beg. Man, help me.
Oh, my governor. You should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. His Excellency, Senator Monday Ukpewolo. You know why we they call on you? Because you don't do the one way past this one. You see that the cure where you do for that area that they happy? You don't do the one way past this one, His Excellency.
Make her help us, I beg. Make her help me. Make her help me. I'm asking me this see garlic. What that be one for the garlic? I don't got mission because of this place.
His Excellency, this one. I don't say government. This one a fresh one. This one a fresh one. Okay.
Okay, I beg. May you tell to make one post for the I beg. Make you tell governor.
Now our mama na be this one. Now this area now we still there. Anything we see affect and affect us. If you point one finger to person, the other one go back to you. If you say never reach your turn, you go see the shower outside that beg. Now we see the beg governor. God forbid bat in your center. Another person you go see follow. Now that one we don't want. So I beg.
Like 5 don't enter. If you go from like this now, like 4 don't enter.
No, this still they
go. See this mama went to your pass. So this one so 4 hours when they near you, you don't enter. 4 hours when.
So if I pass around, I go see.
All those one don't enter. All those one are tenant.
You hold your dagger.
I beg, make government come. They don't fair do amo. They don't feed this place for us.
Wait.
They don't fair feed this.
Okay, stay here. May I see you where?
I say they don't fair feel everywhere.
When I fair cry, don't state government. I be former government or this present government.
Don't state this government when just they on board.
This government.
So he don't feel here, do everything for us. Just to come put abstract, make they start, make they finish. Now they take come out. Since then they not come.
I like this kind of statement.
They not come till today. So
His Excellency. No say contractors now one of our biggest problem.
Yes.
They say you don't fair other engineers when they come. They fair feel here.
They don't feel everywhere. They don't feel them. Everything they don't feel them. If you see all this stone now, not be me put on, not be erosion bring come. Government don't feel here. Everything.
What it can't happen?
They motorable. They can't leave the project. They not finish. Now I can't give opportunity to the erosion again to pull everything.
Okay.
We place and when the first one, he not finish. Now make this one happen.
Okay, now abandon project. When they start this year, I be last
year. Now they start.
2025.
Now they start. They cost it come more that 2025. You see that they come back. Till now they not come. Now I can't even worse till now. Many people don't get attack because of this work where they see so. People, this mama when you get this house, so you don't go admission 3 times for only this
road be there. Yeah.
Road there, yeah, before na person see. This place where cassava this one, a person house where they there. Erosion I come motor. So when the government call that time, they call beg us, okay, see this person there, the one shine the water pass here. We go make them come out the house. Now they take fill that place go change to grass. So now person house where they there. So I beg. Now about that project it be, I beg, make the call complete time for us. I beg.
Honorable Bawo!
Is the year. We don't see this office before.
They go. May I go talk to other people? And this area you dey?
Yeah, I stay.
What you concern for this matter?
My brother.
Concern you?
My house, na here it dey. You see this place, so na be our major road before.
From the express road?
From the express, we will pass am, take reach here, you go drive your motor, enter your house. Now small, this thing start like this. So last year now, government got say they want help us. They can't come. This our present governor, so we did so. They can't start work. Can't feel like you see this.
So this is our present government.
Exactly. Now him. You see those big story for Saturday so. Now they put him. Can't feel that. You see, here go slope. Now they feel when they pass, when they caterpillar they pass. So we can't surprise. They can't run to work. Small.
No, come. This is why they talk. So you know say this matter they don't share them already.
Exactly.
They don't drop comment already.
Exactly.
You say those state government don't come here do them.
See, if you see this, make come small. You see, you see the stone where they put that big stone. So the government I put them.
This big stone.
Now government, we don't carry for head now. Now government now can put them from that side. Come with the road now. Even if you carry tractor, your tractor no go fit pass here.
What you cause away come be like this after we the dog of fill.
Now that erosion where they come for road there. For that manhole where they come for look.
When I go that
exactly.
For that Binyakura road.
Exactly. Now that manhole so where government put for that side. Now they carry the water from that side, they can't give us for here. So you call it tear our road from that side, tear on this side. So we only way to join one for government now. Maybe they can't help us, we they beg them. I beg, maybe they help us carry that same manhole, maybe they turn the water, do drainage for us. Can I see the river? The river not far. The river they down here so.
The river they there?
Yes, you know far. Just to carry from that side, put her for the river, finish.
But why the contractor come abandon the project?
My brother, we don't know what we do, Amo. We don't know what we do. We don't even, they don't go meet up or go meet even Bao. Now yeah, we see now we wait for the since that time.
May God can help us, oh. May God help us. Make it touch governor.
Look camera.
Yes, so may it touch governor. Make it can help us for this place. Because if you not help us, more damage. Now it won't come for this place. So we dey beg am.
For this Otofure?
Yes, so I beg. We dey beg, oh, me I dey beg governor. I beg can help us. See our people, all of them don't pack come up for year finish. We want
you know, yes, say governor don't first say contractor make go to am.
Make it come complete her for us. Now that's what we want. Make it complete her. They don't run leave her. It's not good like that. Road, we not see road pass again. Where our children they go school now we go the fear. If rain fall, now wahala. We not see where they pass. I beg. Governor beg come help us. Make it help us, make it do the road.
However, Excellency, they say those state government don't first say contractor come here. They be done, they do them. But the contractor suddenly, the landlord and landladies, they come surprise say the contractor not this site again. Equipment not this site again. As they live and since then, that place when they show you for Benin Akura Express Road, where that small manhole where they do for 1964. See what it does.
Open inside, though. That place deep, you go carry.
I know they like the way that they threaten me for all this matter. What can do, what no man can do. Where una dey? Where Otofure you today? Where una dey before this thing copy like this?
Pursue.
Una no fit control the contractor.
We don't call, we don't tire. They say make we relax, say they go come back. They go come back. Now would they so?
Follow me, Waka.
How would they? Small. Not go inside. Not go inside, I beg. Not go inside, I beg. Don't take it, I beg. Not go inside. Yeah, 3 children last 2 years, 3 children. Now erosion carry come. We don't see the. No go. No. I beg.
Look, they show me something. Look now.
What is inside? That place be like a.
I don't know how to do inside.
Yes, now. I beg. Make government come for our rescue. I beg.
Okay.
Now what is date? Now they feel they do the medicine.
Where?
Teeth. Now they feel they do the medicine.
If the teeth don't come out to go.
You don't finish.
When teeth.
Now they do the medicine, maybe not for not come out. If you don't come out, you don't finish. Or phone.
Thank you. Ah, wonderful twins. Not be twins. Not be twins. Ah, come. Are you serious? Yes. You are not twins.
We be twins. I need be senior. She be junior.
What be your name?
Precious.
A friend, you fall for this area. How you be?
Hypertension, they will lose. I don't almost carry BP because of this road. I got admission 2 times because of this road. Admission, I nearly die because of this road. Because if this house collapses here, we don't get there to go. We don't get papa. Only mama will get.
Now your mama be that one?
Yes. Now the age of old age, then my mom to build this house. Suffer. Now she suffer. Build this house. Say pure water. Say drink for sun to build this house. If this house fall for year, we not get helper. We not get anything. Only God. Then be our helper. Then because they cry for government, may they help us do this road.
Now your mama be this?
Yes. My children. How long did they come out to? Now fear me.
Your daughter say friend before say go to get BP.
Nah.
Say hypertension one who are enemy.
Not be lie. Not be lie.
But you believe say God fit do something?
Yes.
You believe say God fit use person to come do this road?
Yes.
You believe?
Yes.
You believe say God fit do one?
Yeah, where?
If you believe say God fit locate the governor?
Where?
God fit locate the government?
I believe.
God fit locate the governor?
I believe.
Only God can do what no man can do. Unchangeable, God,
reliable God.
Only God can do
what no man can do.
God go do them.
Amen.
They go draw government attention.
Amen.
Come here.
Amen.
I agree to that, yeah?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Also, thank you. Thank you. I don't go admission 3 times so, for this road. I should have they come out. We not they come out.
Also, waiting they happen.
No, now you put that bridge to your house.
Yeah, that means one.
Whoa! I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to buy land now to build house for this country. Now wahala. Even if you buy the land, you not quit build them. They go sell and give another person. Oh, but see your road. See your street.
Don't maga.
See your street.
You don't maga. You don't maga. Now me do it alcohol.
Huh?
I mean, so I'm made the call in not the court.
Call yourself. Hey! 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 He affect you? He affect you? He affect you?
Yes, oh.
He affect you?
Yes, oh. He affect me, oh. He don't spoil 6 house. He don't spoil land. He don't pursue them. Go tenant. Now only my house he remain. Get to my house now. May they help me, oh.
For where they?
He did there. He did there. May my picker yaya help me. I beg.
I want to see the landlord of this house.
I mean do this bridge. This bridge, it cost me 300,000. I first do that concrete bridge. When government come and they come scatter around. They say they want to do the road. I can't be happy. Now money I can't spend again. Can't do this one. 300,000. That uncle so when they there so I mean do one. So that maybe we got to know the court we decide.
So if your family members, your friends, and community people, they want to come visit you.
Are they shame?
How will they enter your house?
Are they shame?
How will they enter your house? Okay, more enter your house now. More enter your house. Let's go to your house.
See my house.
Let's go. So now say you take the passer.
That's why the passer.
How they go now? I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Now so you can't enter your house.
If rain fall, at times it go this bridge go carry on. Then we come cast here again now. So that made water not the carry on, carry the bridge.
And to buy land now.
For this side. If you not get 5 million, you don't buy land here.
And to buy the building materials now.
Not be here. Cement na 12.5. Cement na 12.5. I beg, may government come. May come to, we dey suffer for this community. Light not there, no road. I beg, we dey suffer.
But if I talk that says the governor don't first send people come.
I don't know what happen. May they come out. I don't know what happen. But soon.
What that woman? I say if you see something, say something. I did for Tofore community, for Ovia Northeast. Erosion. Just like the way Aboki they say condemn handset, condemn fridge, condemn TV. This is condemn house, condemn. Hey, wo. Now my cameraman they call. Come. See that house. See. Edo State government. Before this thing turned to executive gully, before it turned to international gully, Edo State government send your engineers come here again. All the houses within this area, they don't go. That erosion, that Binia Kura road, that erosion when they pass that place, all those water when they come from different community. Drop your comment. Shut up. Tag the government. This work. It be like say you dey watch and you never see am well, come see am again. May not be like saying AI, not be AI. Now original. This is not AI. This is not AI. This is original. This is not mature gully. As an area journalist, now we go fit tell government how it happen. Before this one turned to international gully. Before we call they call World Bank. State Bank. Drop your comment. Of your northeast. All the houses were there, this area.
Sickness won't kill me for this wahala. I don't do things for hospital. I don't feel waka well. Wahala don't too much. Thinking. I don't feel sleep for night. If rain dey fall, now here I go come sit down. So if I hear who, make I quickly run. I'll sit down many way carry now.
I say for your backyard.
That man, now me with him. Let day here. You go think say person dey there. You don't scatter the house finish pata. That man wait dey near me.
I see us now.
Me governor help. Me help. Now beg I dey. I no get 1 naira. To eat in our I beg. May they help to eat in our hand. I go see money by block.
And medicine don't do now.
And medicine. I no feel waka. Sleep no day.
And if rain dey fall?
If rain dey fall, now I go come sit down. If I hear one, I quick the room. Then I carry my children. Make it the room. I want to do this one. Me okay will help us. Me no leave me like this die.
For Tofure?
For Tofure. Me no leave me like this die. When I dey can't pay that bit my house, it no be like this. Oh.
Also, waiting they happen.
Next 2 months.
resolve the problem, you know, we have problems for us. Oh, so many areas now going calling to be being used by erosion.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
WIC Women in Conversation. This is another beautiful episode where women are gathered to discuss heart-touching matters in Nigeria and probably our homes also. And in the world generally, we try to look at things that are happening around the world and see how we could advise or how we could let you understand if it's right to be done or wrong to be done. And, you know, it's a table where everybody wants to quickly tune in and watch and listen to what these great women have to say. And today, of course, I have with me to discuss Japa. We're going to be talking Japa. Nigerians, almost all Nigerian youth wants to Japa. What is the meaning of Japa? And I also heard that we also have another one called, well, the women in the house, in the studio, will let you know what that one is called. I really can't remember what it is called, but we also have another name for those that have gone there and it's not working out for them. They come back. Anyway, with me on this table to discuss all of this is Abby. Abby, you're welcome. You're going to be talking more of the Japa because you know you Japad when Japa was Japa. Now you're Japambo. Japada. You're Japada. Anyway, so Abby is going to be talking more on Japa with us today because she lives in the US, UK, and also is living in Nigeria. I don't know how she does that. She's a big girl. Anyway, also we have Tony. Tony will let us know about Japa because I think she has more experience, not because she Japa though, but she has more of the words in her mouth to say about Japa. And we have Chisom, who is going to be representing the Gen Zs. The Gen Zs are actually the ones right now who wants to Japa to any country. You hear them say, let's just leave Nigeria. Let's just go to any country. Ladies, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Okay, Japa is not an English word. So what word is Japa?
I believe is a word created to relocation. Nigerians relocation.
What tribe is this word carved from? Let me hear from you.
Japa is a Yoruba name. It's a Yoruba name, which means run quickly.
Hey,
run quickly. Why the Japada is come back.
If it's not working out,
run back quickly. So when you run out quickly and you get there, it's not working out, run back.
Jakpada.
Quickly.
Okay, let's talk about Japa. Toyin, I'm still going to be asking you this question. A whole lot of Nigerians, especially our youths, everybody wants to Japa. It's not just our youths now, the professionals too, mostly doctors. Most doctors have left Nigeria. Everybody wants to go. You also hear them say, just to any country. Right now, they don't even choose the country they want to go to any longer. And then seeing what is going on in these countries that they're jackpotting to. Yesterday, I was watching on social media. I don't know if anyone of you saw it. What the South Africans are doing to the blacks over there too, not just Nigerians, to the Ghanaians. They're asking that they should leave their country, go fix your country, don't come here, go fix your country. So is Japa the right thing to do?
It's a very big question. But I still believe if you have the opportunity, it is better to Japa than to remain here.
Abby is laughing because she doesn't believe in that.
And died of depression or turn yourself to be a criminal. If you have the opportunity, Japa. If you don't have, you have to, so many things you have to put in consideration because it's two major reasons that are causing this. Number one, the economic situation of the country and the insecurity. When you think critically of those 2 points, you will think of Japa too. Because you are not safe inside your house. You are not safe outside the house. You are not safe even going to work. You are not even safe at work. You are not safe giving birth to your child in the hospital. You are not safe raising that child in the house. You are not safe sending that child to school. So that is a good thing. And now, maybe if you basically, there is no family that can manage 100,000 again in Nigeria. How will you do it? And the basic, I think what is the minimum wage? Minimum wage remains 75,000. And for the people that are even using bad hail electricity lights, 75,000 is not enough to run your bills for electricity alone. What about other people? What about feeding? Gone are those days that you can just take 20,000 naira, you want to go to my 12 and do a shopping. With your 20,000 naira, you are not buying anything in the nylon. Maybe you want to buy only pepper, garlic, and ginger. Then you come back home.
You're making me hungry. The food combination.
So that is it. When you are working hard and there's no reward, it's not even enough not to talk of saving. And one good thing that our government is good at now is by thinking of every avenue to screw us with different policies of getting money from us. But where is the money from? They're talking of companies closing down. Why won't they close down? Even the electricity problem is a big one. They are running at loss. So that is the reason. So if that I'm talking to you, Oluwatoyin has the opportunity today, I will Japa gladly.
Wow. Okay, Toyin wants to Japa.
Thank you.
Okay, she gave the reasons why she would want to Japa.
Yeah.
But I've also heard the people over there too talking about this, although insecurity is out of it. But they are also talking about the economy. They also say that things have increased and all that. Because I know that when I complain, just like you're complaining, they all tell me, whatever increase you people are having in Nigeria, we are having it there. But Nigerians also will tell you, we still want to come. What is the reason why they want to go?
Okay, there's this thing they say, that anywhere in a way except Nigeria. So that is what mainly the Gen Z say, right? Anywhere in a way. Because except where you are right now, Nigeria is worse than any other West African country. There is nowhere you go that you will not find a Nigerian. Nigerians are in Nepal. Nigerians are in even Pakistan. Nigerians are there. They prefer to be there than to be here, where somebody who is 18 can't even boast of anything, unlike the way it is in the UK. A child of 18 might already be independent, might have already even had a car, might have started working or doing some things. But you are 24, 25, you might even still be in school, maybe due to strike. You are still battling with year 2, year 3, year 4. And by the time that person comes out, you're not independent. You still have to gather your CV, enter streets, and start looking for a job. And before you would even find a job. So it's because things are much more better out there. You can't say, oh, like in the UK, if you're looking for a job, they won't consider your qualifications or consider, there are things that, you know, we definitely know that things are happening there, the economy and everything, racism, right? And those things are happening there. But tribalism is worse here. You rather embrace racism in UK than the tribalism we are facing in Nigeria. So that's the reason why youths of nowadays prefer to japa. So it's just the amount of, let's say, pressure, unpreparedness that makes some people japada. And people who are already comfortable over there, they just feel like, oh, because of my business, I have to come back. But then the youths that japada with confidence, they can't bear it anymore. They are not prepared. They don't have anybody over there. So the best choice, instead of going there to commit crime, just come back home and stay with your family.
Okay, Abe, you live in the UK and then you are trying to japada to Nigeria. You're trying to put in your businesses together and wanting to come back home. Okay, now you heard what Chisom said. A whole lot of Nigerian youths wants to go there. Okay, and we have seen families that had sold maybe just one property belonging to every family, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, father, great-one. They sell it for someone to, you know, japa. Do you think it's worth it?
No, I don't think so, because I have come back to Nigeria because I see it as an opportunity, a land of opportunity, and I'm trying to understand that there's unemployment, you know, the economy, people are suffering and everything, but I want to even bring it at a very basic level, because I came back and I was like, okay, I know the minimum wage is 70K, but then I started to, because me, I'm a business person, and I don't expect every person to be business-minded, but I saw opportunity. I see things differently. I went into the real estate. I went into shop-let. Some things didn't work out. It was difficult. But then I went to start even selling granules, you know, and then I started to see how it was made, how I could even export it, food stuff. So I don't know, you know, I just feel that there's so much opportunities in Nigeria, and it's not, you know, everybody's fault that they can be able to make the Nigeria work. I know, you know, it has to start from the top, the leadership, and the way that the resources are being mismanaged and everything. But there's so much opportunity. They said in each state in Nigeria has at least 3 mineral resources, natural resources, gold, you know, cool.
But are the citizens able to access this minerals?
We have to help ourselves sometimes.
How?
We just have to do it, you know, in the little.
Let me quickly come in here. You said you came back, okay? You came back from trying to come into from abroad, okay? And then you said at some point you started even exporting granules. That's because you have the opportunity.
Can I just say something?
Not just the capital. You already have created your market abroad, so you have the right source to export to.
There is actually a training. A woman in Nigeria here, she trains. There's a training. I can share the training that she does to help Nigerians to give them opportunities to export abroad, even fashion, food stuff, and everything.
Do they have to pay for the training?
The training is not much. It's not much. They will not give you. It's not much.
They will not give you what?
They will not give you the secret of it.
Yes.
No, I have joined more than 4
of those training.
I've more than 4, and I pay huge amounts.
No, you need to be the okay.
Let's leave register another company.
I can even start to do some training if that's the case.
Let's leave the training aside. Let's leave the training aside. How do you expect a Nigerian that, of course, just like she said, probably came out from school, parents are not really buoyant, and he or she has not gotten a job, so there's no savings anywhere, and you expect that person to go for training and then start exporting. Where does the capital come from?
It doesn't have to be exports. It's unfortunate, I know, but there's still some people, like there's this Alaki just free trade, she's giving some funds to people. There's different fundings. How many people? It will not go around.
How many people will have access to that information?
I know, but that's why I'm saying, it's training, information, getting it out there. But those that do will benefit. We can't help everybody.
The ratio is low.
There's opportunities out there. I understand because I'm
Before we go on a short break, I want Toyin to give me her side of what's your take on what I asked Abe. I mean, is it worth it when you sell your buildings and we hear people do that? Is it worth it? It's worth it.
I don't think so. When you go to UK, I come to the UK, the things is high cost of living, is cold, people are suffering. Some of them are even in jail because they still can't fit into the culture.
Okay. Yeah. Abe, let's go on a very quick short break. When we come back, we'll be having Tony talk to us on is it worth it to sell a property and go. We'll go on a very short break just to sip some water and I'll be back. Please sit. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation. We were talking Japa before we went on the short break. And I mean, behind the camera, there's been a lot of, yes, it's good to Japa. And, it's just that they're saying it's not good to Japa. Even the man behind the camera is also saying Japa is very important at this time in Nigeria. Toyin, you were saying something before we went on the short break. She said that it doesn't worth it. As of today, I regret not following my friend 2023. The family sold their car, sold their plot of land, and traveled. It was rough initially, but now they are thanking God. They are thanking God that they made the best decision at the right time. Because here, we keep struggling. Even business, everything is frustrating. Is it the rent that's going up? Is it the expenditure that is high every day when you are not making it? And if you will not see that now, since about 2 years ago now, the population of the prison keep increasing because crimes. When they don't have opportunity to japa, they now begin to down. But like Abe said, we can also still make Nigeria work and we can make it happen. How? She probably has to explain to us.
Time. I feel with time.
With time.
I know there is suffering. I know there's but with time. Let's just have a good leadership. Somebody that has his head screwed on, that can make...
honestly, I do not like the way Chicha is laughing. Because when Abe mentioned let's have a good leadership, she did... When? I don't understand. The kind of patience she's preaching to us is the kind of patience they preach to cow from Sokoto. That calm down. Reach there. And by the time the cow saw himself in Abatio, pieces you.
Sometimes
is it until we all die of depression?
It gets worse before it gets better. Those that Japan, when things start to get better here, for them to come in, you that have stayed and struggled, that have now established and you have your roots in, you see that you start to be elevated and promoted to positions that they can never get in. Nigeria will get better.
Amen.
Yeah, even they said before the end of this year, the currency will be 1 to 1.
Amen.
Yeah, and then when it becomes that, when the rate is different now, when we start to bring the skills for all those that have japan, they need to come back home.
Sister Biodun, we are all Christian, we are reading the same Bible. You are talking of hope, we are talking of reality.
This yes, and it is happening. People are coming back and bringing their skills. Doctors are coming back and bringing their skills so that
Abe, it looks like you are just the one thing the doctors are coming back. They are going. They are not coming back.
Some are coming back. Those that are jackpot before are coming back. I have stories.
Maybe when they come back, they are coming back to retired age. That's different.
They need training. Nigeria needs a lot of training.
Anyway, Abe, let me leave you. Let me go to the Gen Z in the house. Let her really explain to us if it is worth it to sell your family property to Japa, or you sell the property and start up something like Abe says, we can make it here in Nigeria. What's your take?
Okay, first of all, Japa is an emergency exit. Right now, Japa is an escape plan. It used to be a travel dream, right? People be like, oh, when I grow up, when I go to the UK, it's more like people were relaxed. Let's say in the 90s, we just go to travel for vacation. Nigerians were, But as of now, for the youth between 18 to 25, Japa is an emergency exit. Yeah. It's more like an escape plan, right? Because, when somebody have run out of option, we're not talking about somebody in his 30s or 40s who might have built something somewhere in Nigeria.
Even the 30s and 40s
have nothing to show for it. So that's why it's better to just, if you have to make sacrifices, if you don't have option. If the sacrifice is, this is my only inheritance, and if I sell it, it gives me an opportunity to go to the UK to study and, to work, right? Because there are a whole lot of things now available in Canada. I mean, they want people who want to migrate to come and work. I think Canada, they open things like that, even for refugees. Look at what is happening in the north. We have a good number of youths dying on a daily. What happened in Jos? What happened in... So it's in Kwara. Exactly. So if there are opportunities, come, we are receiving refugees, people who, you're migrating due to the fact that your country is... They should go. You can't tell them to stay. Build what? Out of nothing. There's nothing to build from. There's absolutely nothing.
Okay. Thank you so much, Barrister Chisom. That brings us to insecurity. Because I said we're going to touch insecurity. Why I wanted us to touch it as mothers, as women, as wives, the insecurity for the recent days we've seen has gone to the children. Yeah, we saw what happened in Calabar, and we also saw what happened in Benue State, where the children were going to write their UTME and they were kidnapped, So as mothers, the talk of Japa brought us to insecurity. Abby, you say it is not important to think of leaving the country, but this is where we find ourselves now. As a mother, how would you want to secure your child that you live with in Nigeria? Because she mentioned something. She said, we can't even sleep with our two eyes closed any longer.
Yeah.
So how will you advise your child to stay off, should I say stay off target zone? Because it looks like everywhere is a target zone. And then with a child that is that scared, how do you think he or she wants to go out there to try and, make Nigeria better, like you said, or try to do something in Nigeria? These are children that were going to write exams. That's their offense. Yeah. They were just going to write their exams to be able to be better citizens and to be able to be a better person tomorrow. And then they were arrested. Over to you, Abby.
Yeah, it's heavy to see what these I'll call them evil people are doing, or to the children, because I heard that story, and it was even from a prayer group that we were praying, and we were very, very angry and prayed against insecurity in Nigeria, and then again why this was happening. And as we all know, it's to do with a lot of things that's happening in Nigeria. But I would say, you mentioned that, regarding the Japa business, because that's a different issue entirely. but at the same time, it's something that needs to be dealt with, the issue of insecurity in Nigeria now from the leaders, and it will be done because it's getting to a stage where we're all tired. Yeah, I'm here. I feel, also at risk. I've got CCTV in all my rooms, in the inside, not outside, inside the house. So I understand what people, and I know not everybody can, so
the crime rates.
Yes, then we can bring it to the table.
Okay.
How often do people get killed in UK?
All right,
compared to
Abe.
Nigeria?
Yeah, but you haven't answered the question the way I want you to answer. So probably I'll ask Toyin.
I have a daughter that lives in Nigeria
yeah,
as well.
okay. So Toyin, with the situation of the insecurity in Nigeria, do you think in fact, we were talking about those children that were kidnapped, and those ones in Calabar, we haven't heard stories if they were released. It was just the ones from Benue that we saw the videos that they were released. So those ones in Benue that were released, do you think they want to go back to school or write exam without having that?
Let me ask you, as a mother, can you send your daughter or your child to that same school same day?
No.
Hi. What are we talking about? This thing is very emotional and very sad. Thank God we are all mothers. Is it that easy to bring a life to bring a child to life? This thing does not start yesterday. I remember 2014. I was in labor. The days of Chibok.
Yes.
Up till now, they were not complete. Till now. If any of us happen to be a mother of any of those children, and you now see opportunity of Japa, even if it is to Kuton, want to pack them to the neighboring country. Insecurity, this is, do you know, 3 days ago, last week, the school of my daughter sent a mail that they are going on excursion. I started praying to cancel this excursion. How will only me be cancelled excursion? Excursion is a good thing because traveling to give them around is part of education. But not again in Nigeria.
Yeah. True.
They went to Abeokuta. I cannot sit down. I put myself in fast, walking about, praying, monitoring them till I hear they're back.
Chisholm.
Yeah, so just to buttress what Tony said, I think Nigeria is to me, Nigeria is like a balloon, right? It's like a balloon, and the more corruption, just like that is how the breeze is just getting bigger and bigger, and the day it will burst, I just pray.
I go down there.
You are holding this jackpot in so far.
Yes.
Okay,
so Nigeria is deep rooted in unpredictability, right? You cannot if you say, oh, let's learn skill, let's all join hand, Nigeria will be better. The government did this. It's better not to wait and say, oh, I have hope for the next 2 years. I think that is what they said the last 5 years ago or the last 4 years ago, right? So that unpredictability is like an obstacle. It's like a canker worm, right? That is deep rooted in corruption, and it's really terrible, affecting everybody. So the system of JAPA itself, right? It's just like I told you, it's an emergency exit, especially for the young ones. So if there's an opportunity for them, they should leave. Because of the high insecurity that is going on. Because in Nigeria, we celebrate basic functionality is seen as a miracle. It's not. It's not. The government is not working. That's just what it is.
That is it.
Yes.
Okay, one word from you, Chisholm. If you have the opportunity to japa today, you are a barrister in Nigeria. You're a known barrister with a known chambers. Do you think you want to japa?
I would.
God bless you.
Because we are all at risk. That is the main point.
Japa. Will you want to japa?
I will say it 25 times without changing my word. I will japa straight if I have the opportunity.
Okay. Abby, if you have the opportunity to Japada, will you want
She
to
has already done that now,
As
so,
I said,
yeah.
I'm here for change, transformed Nigeria. I remain positive that we'll work it out and things will get better. It's to me, I just, remain positive. It's sad what is happening with the kidnapping and everything and the insecurity.
Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you so much. Abby believes that Nigeria can be better. And then she also believes that we can actually make it here in Nigeria. That's Abby's belief. But Chisom and Toyin believes that if there's opportunity to japa, they will japa, even though they are well established in Nigeria. At least they're not amongst those that are begging before eating, yet they want to japa. We would like to know what your own take is. Do you want to japa, or you want to believe like Abby that Nigeria will be better someday? That's where we're going to be ending this program today.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, it is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Since May 29, 1999, Nigeria has had 27 years without military interruption. And of course, that's the longest stretch that we have had in our history. Nigeria marked 27 years of uninterrupted civilian rule on June 12, 2026. And it is the day we commemorate the annulled June 12, 1993 presidential election won by Chief MKO Abiola. And in that regard, 27 down the line, we're going to be surveying and talking about the gains, the challenges, and the current demands of citizens to know what we have benefited 27 years down the line. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
If there should be anything to celebrate, is the gift of life. But for now, in terms of our democracy, there's no dividend to celebrate about. We got our independence about 57 years ago, in 1960, 1st October in 1960. And the democracy lasted for about 6 years, being truncated by the military government. In the First Republic, then the Second Republic started in 1978 and truncated in 1983. So in that Second Republic, at least Nigeria have a feel of democracy. At that time, we operated in the region, middle region. Then under we have Bende State that time. Those parties, UPN and NPP, they have manifestos. The UPN being headed by Bruce Ali. And what are the first manifestos? Talking about free education, free healthcare, social welfare, and employment for everybody. And that time, I also benefited. I benefited, I feel. I was including those they have entitled to free educations, have entitled to free books. Then after that time, it was truncated by the military. In 1998, we got the Fourth Republic. From Fourth Republic till now, which make it 27 years of unadapted democracy. The people representing us are not representing the masses. The true democracies enthrone citizenship. You enthrone the office of citizenship. It gave us ownership. As of today, the 215 million Nigeria, we are not claiming ownership of Nigeria because the government want to belong to the people, according to Abraham Lincoln. He said democracy is supposed to be the government of the people and for the people. If we must ask a question, even people that listen to me, is the democracy belong to you? Does the power enforce to you? We're supposed to employ the people. But in 1999, or this Fourth Republic, so the democratic system, people that represent us in each of the parties, do they have a manifesto? Go and check. Harry S. Truman, the President of America, also told you, say, how do you know a democracy that is working and the one that is not working? He said nobody can get rich in politics. He said when the society, when the wealthiest and the richer people in the societies are politicians, he said that society is fundamentally corrupt. It's not democracy. What can we say we are benefited in Edo State or in Nigeria? And you know, Setman was kidnapped at Airport Road, no security. What offense does it commit to be in Nigeria? In Nigeria, we're traveling for vacation in Kevel. They were deported, called green passport. Got a call from Tripoli. They say all Nigeria must go because of our green passport. So number one, true democracy is and true citizenship anywhere we go. But as of today, nothing to celebrate. And if I must give advice, any people that must come into the system, in those days for you to become a representative or candidate for any party, you must have something to offer, must be educated. But today, what can we say? Out of the 36 states in the country, how many governors can you say is representing actually the true color of the citizenship? Where your governance is never what the gate man that could be teaching your children. Go and find out the list of Abu Saleh in his days. Nigeria, they benefited him. Go to the West, a lot of people feel them. When the government was intoxicated, do you see any Abu Saleh having the house? In present day, they go and see all people representing all the governors, even for the House of Senate. The bill they are passing to favor them, don't favor the citizens. So we need to advise our people. In 2027, actually, I'm still worried if the democracy can still work because the people that are in charge of the elections, who planted them, who mandated them, it's the same people. So I just pray that in 2027 we'll have a good democracy. But this 27 years of democracy, not to benefit. Not to benefit. I cannot, not to come to benefit. The only benefit we can benefit is the air we are breathing, which is given by God. All the political children that are in university, the governors' children that are in university. What can you talk about? Primary health care. Go to private government hospital. You can't pay the bill. My father retired as a military officer for 30-something years in the military. What does he benefited? But now today, people now this Fourth Republic, what we practice today is not democracy. We practice 3 types of democracy in Nigeria now, which are called not democracy. 1, we practice bureaucracy. 2, we practice lootocracy. 3, tifocracy. They borrow, they loot, and they use it for their family. That's what we are practicing today. That is why Harris Truman told us, he said you can't get rich in politics. And when the society is full of your wealthiest people in societies are politicians, he said that society is corrupt. So what we are seeing in Nigeria is corruption, nothing to celebrate apart from the gift of life. We just pray and hope for 2027 for a better country, so that the citizen who voted for the people, because the power belongs to the citizen. And when the government fear the people, there's democracy. And when the people fear the government, it's tyranny. Today, what are we talking about? Can you speak out? In those days, in America, we say we in America. We the America. Why? Because the power belongs to the citizen. Can Nigeria say we the Nigerians? When you speak against the government, before you know, they say so you would DXS and arrest you. So democracy belongs to the people. But in Africa, in Nigeria, here, it doesn't work. No need to celebrate. We hope for a better country. We want transparent election. We want fairness, equity. We want security. We want social welfare. And the only thing we also benefit before, which was the subsidy, it will be removed to benefit the people on top. So if we can have a credible election, when the people were elected come through a rightful process, they will have interests of the people at heart, which have given mandates to the citizens and the right of the people.
We are not enjoying anything from the democracy. This is not democracy at all. Because why? The democracy we know before, you can travel around 3, around 4, around 5. People are no longer traveling through the land again. Everybody is not taking flight. It's not everybody that have money to avoid a flight ticket because the road is not safe. If you travel by the road, maybe in the 2 hours or 3 hours time, they will start calling your family for ransom. So we are still begging the federal government and the Edo State government to please, they should beef up this security so that we can be able to sleep with our 2 eyes closed. Well, we can still thank people like the OC Anti-Kidnapping and the DPO Urban Market and New Benin for still providing security to still make sure that people are still coming out to do 1 or 2 things. The OC Anti-Kidnapping cleaning down somewhere in a black spot to make sure that they can solve most challenges that we are facing this period. At least we are still begging the Edo State government to please to mobilize people like the vigilante and the rest. Even as I speak with you now, people are dying somewhere. It's like there's a lot pricing in Nigeria just because our own zone is very comfortable for us. There are some places that people are running for their dear life. People are dying as I'm talking to you now. So we are still begging the federal government to look into this insecurity matter. Not only at those states, not only Benin, everywhere.
I want to tell her say congratulations to Nigerians for 27 years of unbroken democratic or civil rule. Let me not say democratic rule, civil rule. Because to say democratic rule, you will mean that there are all the indices of a democracy are there. What I see here is we have had civilians in charge, no doubt about that. So we can say 27 years of unbroken civil rule, but to say 27 years of unbroken democratic rule, I would think that would be a stretch. A democracy actually entails a government by the people, where the people are the ones in charge and in power. The question is, in the last 7 years, have Nigerians been in power? How can we say that we have a say in what happens in our government? Because the government where those in charge can tell you that this is what will happen, and whether the people agree or not, it doesn't matter. I do not think that is a democracy that we should be celebrating as a democracy. How did June 12th come about? Because we are celebrating June 12th as our democracy day. They even mentioned the late Chief MKO Abiola and celebrated him, but they didn't mention the issues that led to Chief MKO Abiola being celebrated as June 12th hero, as democracy hero. The man is being celebrated because he won a very democratic process of election, a people decided election. He won that election, but the powers that be did not allow him to sit on his seat as the president of the federation, as it were then. So that is why we are celebrating June 12th as Democracy Day today, to commemorate, to remind us of that day, so that we make changes, so that when we want to go astray, we remind ourselves of what has happened before and what should not be allowed to happen again. Because these days, I see a lot of factors that are repeating June 12th every day. We repeat every time we want to do election, we do everything to frustrate the will of the people. And exactly what the military did then. We are only calling June 12th and celebrating MKO Abiola because it was a military government that frustrated the will of the people. What about the civilians that are frustrating the will of the people today? Have we talked about them? Are we dealing with their issues, how they are frustrating the will of the people? What about the courts? Are we also looking at how they are interfering with the will of the people? Because if we say the military interfere with the will of the people, that is why we are celebrating June 12th, to say it should not happen again. Have we put in place, machineries in place to say other institutions, other powers, other factors should not also interfere with the will of the people? Because presently you have cases where everybody is saying we voted for Mr. A, but when the court decides, you see even D, it will not even be B or C, you see D sitting there in power. And you need to ask how he got to that stage. You don't know. It's factors that vitiate democracy have interfered with that process. So I think it's high time we look at those factors, correct them, so that people can actually be the source of power, not power being the source of power. Because what we have today is, once you win election, you become the source of power. You are the doer and say, oh, you are an emperor. We have emperor kind of system, government, where no matter what the people want, it is nothing compared to what the government says. For heaven's sake, if we were running a government, a people-powered government, a people-backed government, where people's will actually count, you won't be hearing of trillions of naira missing, and NPC cannot account for it. A senator will speak about it. That senator will be the one that will be vilified. Now, the entire Senate that is supposed to be the conglomerate of the people, the representative of the people, who will leave the issue, which is our missing trillions of naira that has not been accounted for by NNPC. The Senate will now concentrate on who went to say it. How did he say it? He said it in a way that cast doubt that rubbish NNPC. A senator stood up and said, oh, NNPC is a representative of Nigeria. If you say NNPC is a thief, Nigerians are thieves. So that's what the senator was concentrating on. It's not the fact that trillions of naira, monies that is enough to take care of a whole generation of Nigerians, is missing. That's not what is bothering senators. What is bothering the representatives of the people who say they are the arm of the democracy, they represent the people, because the National Assembly, the legislature, is the arm of the government that represent the people. So if you say you are representing the people, as a representative of the people, would it be your place? Would that be your issue? What you should be worried about? That they talked about you in a defaming manner. They talk about NNPC in a defaming manner. And for heaven's sake, if you steal money, you do not have character to be protected. So this attempt to, don't defame somebody's character. For heaven's sake, if you steal money, you are a thief. If you cannot account for money that is placed in your custody, you should be called a thief, nothing less. That is the truth. If trillions of naira pass through your hand and couldn't get to where it's supposed to get to, for some reason or the other, it has not been accounted for, you are a thief. People should be allowed to say it. Until we get to that stage, we are not in a democracy. There's a place where democracy operates. You look at the person who is ruling and tell him you have not done well. You tell him, the people say you have not done well. That's where we say democracy is actually taking place. But when we have government that the government is the law, is the Lord, whatever they say becomes the law, it's a problem. So it's high time we redirect ourselves. No country has ever sat down to say, oh, let's fold our hands and pray. No country has done it. The way it is done, the government, the public institutions act with facts and figures and their hands, their tools. That's how they make progress. We have security challenges. The Minister of Defense is telling us that, oh, because there's a war, there are so many wars all over the world, we cannot buy weapons. Why, for heaven's sake, after the first, second World War, every nation went into weapons building, weapons development. That's why you have R&D department in every sector, every nation. How to build your own weapon. You don't hold on to the weapons that you collected from the British in 1950-something and 1960-something. As at this time, you would have improved so much so. We have immediate problems. See, it is a man that has solved today's problem that will live for tomorrow. If you don't solve today's problem, you can't live for tomorrow. Insecurity is expounding every day. It's as if the criminals are learning that, oh, nothing will happen, so let's just take the day. How many people will die in kidnappers' custody before we wake up and say, no, enough? For heaven's sake, I do not see any reason why we still have military men and policemen paid by taxpayers escorting VIPs. It's high time we would have opened up some private security firms that are attached to the military and police. They must be guarded and attached to this national security institution that will have the ability to carry weapons, and they will be well trained, so that those are the ones that will guide VIPs. They should guide VIPs, our courts, our banks. Let them go and guide, so that the police and the military can face their core duty. The citizens are not asking for too much. Give us security. If you give us security, Nigerians are ingenious in themselves. They will fight their own fight. See, Nigerians have started solving the problem of power, even though it is the government that has to solve the problem of power. The primary problem Nigerians are facing now, which they cannot solve by themselves, the primary problem is insecurity. That one, governments must solve it for us. There are secondary problems like roads, power, health. Those ones come next. If you solve these first four, the other peripheral ones, the tertiary ones, they will follow naturally. But solve these first four.
1993, June 12 was a milestone. I recall leaving Benin that day by 12 o'clock to Ekpoma to go and vote with my 504. There was an expectation it was cancelled, fair enough, for whatever reason. There were protests here and there. At the end of the day, Abacha stepped aside. Democracy was restored 1999. I can assure you, what we had before 1999 is better than what we have today. There is no progress. It's retrogression. You can't from here go to Abuja now by road, kidnappers. It's insecurity. A liter of fuel is now 1,350 something. Many people cannot ride motors. Children are now roaming the streets. No school. It's a sad development. Yet we are making money in this country. Who is eating the money? What's the senator do with 50 million? Children now here hawking pure water in the street. Is that democracy? That's why fella call it demonstration on Chris. We are not moving forward. We are backward. Is it the life Awolowo plan, Ezekwe plan, Ojukwu plan, Ali plan, Ugbamurian plan? Today we are no road, no water, no light, no security. That's the worst of all. They come to your house, they go to school and carry children. Go to church and carry church member. Go to mosque, and we say we are security. But as far as I'm concerned, the word democracy is a fraud in Nigeria. We are not moving forward. Instead, we are backward. The present administration have no reason to address your demand because they are not interested, man. It's not their business. How can they are kidnapping children in detention in Bomosho and over. President White went to East and distributing vehicles to women leaders. Instead of giving money to release the children, he went to distributing motor in the East. Where is he working? Where's his salary, man? Is that democracy? Is that representing the government? It's a government of retrogression and backwardness. As far as I'm concerned, we are not making any progress. Where we were is better than where we are now.
In the past 27 years of democracy, we have seen some, positive aspects, and then those positive aspects have to do with something like, for instance, in the first time in our democracy and in Nigeria, we are having 27 years of civil rule, which has never happened before. It has always been coup from one coup to the other, and now it is very clear that people understand very clearly that it is no longer, a military regime as usual. So it has also given people, freedom of expression. Unlike before, Sani Abacha regime where you don't have freedom of speech, but now you can speak to the government as you like. So all these are part of the, democracy that we have. But for me, I think democracy is working, but it's not giving the dividends, effect that the citizen deserve. To be sincere, I would say that civilian regime is far better. Yes, we know that there have been so many, disappointment for the citizens, but I can tell you for a fact that if in a society where you do not have freedom of speech, freedom of expression, where you cannot do anything except a decree is made, or when a decree is made you cannot go against it, that is not a society, and we should be living in a more civilized society now. So I believe that civilian rule is far better. Basically, I want to talk about the challenges. I did mention that yes, we have made some good headways in civilian rule, but we have some of this disadvantage that has actually, tried to put the citizens on their nails. For instance, let's look at economy. Economy happens to be the highest of it all because economy has made so many things to go far higher, beyond the common man's reach. If you take a look back in 2023 or 2020 or thereabout, you find that the economy was far better than this, 100%, because as at that time you could get a bag of rice for just 8.5, and now a bag of rice is 60,000, 65,000, 70,000. So you could see that the decay in the economic system is so bad, and that has actually eaten so deep, and it has actually made the citizens not to have that trust, not to have that strength and that belief for the government, because all they've been saying all along is to see that the government is not putting the policies that could affect the poor people, and some of these policies that the government put in place do not really affect the rich. It only affects the poor. So all these things put together are reasons why you will tell that the citizens are feeling very, very bad, and the citizens are really not asking for much. Nigeria is a very, very hard-working country. We all know. If the government is able to provide just few things, like for instance, road, security, electricity, I'm sure that can go a long way. I mean, you could imagine that for the past 1960 point, we've not been able to get 24 hours electricity, which is so bad. We don't have road. Insecurity everywhere. Because of this road, it also contributes to insecurity, because if all the roads are good and people can move freely, and you find out that these bandits or whatever they are, they cannot be easily they cannot easily come out, because it will be easy for the security agent to get to them immediately. So all these contribute to some of the the pains that the Nigerian people are feeling, and it's a big disadvantage that I believe that the government should look deep into that.
Well, so far so good. We have seen the bad, the good, the ugly, and we are still surviving. We cannot actually say it has not been good, but rather it has not been a bed of roses, because looking at from 1999, we have had change of government from one party to another as well. Authoritatively, I can say that Nigeria has fared better, because the best is still yet to come, because democracy as it stands is still better than military dictatorship rule. Be that as it may, Nigeria, under this present democratic rule, which have lasted for 27 years now and is still counting, I would say that the citizens have enjoyed the dividends of democracy to some extent. Take, for example, from the time of President, now former President Olusegun Obasanjo, came with the use of mobile phones. And I'm very, very pleased to say that that was a plus to that government. And then, as President Olusegun handed over to Yaradua, of blessed memory, we begin to enjoy the dividend of democracy as it relates to reduction in fuel pump price and what have you. But unfortunately, that regime came to an end by reason of the death of President Yaradua, and Goodluck Billy Jonathan took over. And again, we were enjoying it. I could remember vividly at the time before the election that ousted Jonathan, cement, a bag of cement was reduced to even 1,000 naira as at that time. So I can also say that is part of the dividend of democracy, even though it was a pre-election year or before the general election of 2015 that we enjoyed that. I think it was then the batting was taken over by a new political party headed by President Muhammadu Buhari of blessed memory. Well, I can say from there on, we all know the story. From one turbulent time to another, and then came the insurgency, the banditry, the kidnapping, and what have you. It has not been so palatable. Again, one would have expected that Nigeria, with its democratic system, things will be going from bad to good, from good to better, from better to best. But the reverse has been the case. For example, in this country, you sink borehole just to get water for yourself. You pay a exorbitant price in getting generator set and fuel to power it. To mention but a few things you do for yourself, and at the end of the day, you will still pay tax. I pay tax. So I know for sure that it has not been easy. And the citizens expect the best from our government. Looking at the way those who govern us live in a kind of flamboyancy, they have a lot of assets to have money and spend at will, and they live in affluence. And that tells us that Nigeria is good, but the citizens are not looking good on it. So I want to say here and now that if the government actually wants to make democracy enjoyable to all of us, they should make things better, which I know they have the power to do because they themselves are enjoying it. So we, the citizens, need to enjoy it too.
June 12, 2026, considered as a day for reflection, honoring June 12 heroes and renewing our commitment for democracy. But the dominant public conversation is what has democracy delivered, with security, accountability, transparency, national unity, poverty, and economic major demands of citizens, which is expected to be addressed and tackled as soon as possible by the government in order for us as citizens to be able to live and enjoy our lives as Nigerians and be able to say we have a country we call our own. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji saying to you many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone dolopewo. Wariga hima makaba pon wa sevense. Bota pe makaga ya. Ke ya ye na agbon me gboma. Ke na awete uyo webo. Katikate uyo ma na do ni malelewe ni. E na ya ma we to ha. Oho ma we ro. Oho mo na gbon we ro. We no sale bo ya gbon e. Ma yinu kan ya fe bota na mbeke na le ni maje de bo ki ase de mo le wo wi yin ese ma yinu we kan na ya wi bude so we ni a o ga de na ni wa ni ma gun aka o no ya gba we pe e haro wo gba o ge ugie ni arioba awe yoko ya se ane Nigeria pe aro ogba oye na 27 years oye na ni Nigeria army onye yoko are Nigeria ya sare ogba ni ma we ni imaro ena ya ma agwa kan ya na ogwa agwa re ma lo tan pastor Calvary unamure
iwie du no wo wa be benege kai wa bi tota wabi dayo ofo igbo saro bago yaro oba atokpe
ise obede ma lo tan ge Victor Ebizugbe
adona ayire wa haro pa e boya wu wa ye wedro so na pe ni Jesu o ma ko ma na wu wa wu baba na o gota ma me ma gbo ka me ma ri gbe bo bi yoku e no do ma ga mi ma re mi o lo po ọba àtọpẹ
ṣe mẹ sọ àbọ̀sẹ̀ ẹ̀jẹ̀ níbi ẹ̀rọ lórí ẹ̀dọ̀ bá yọ̀ká ọ̀rẹ́dọ̀ ya fẹ́ kèmí náà lọ ká gbẹ ọ̀yẹ́ ẹ̀rọ ya ó tàgbọ̀n ya méjì tó wà ya ọba àtọpẹ èyí ni màá wù máa gbà kan níwọ̀n àríyé gbèrò bẹ́ẹ̀ ìbí yòókù ọ̀rẹ́ Nàìjíríà màá yẹ kẹ́dẹ̀ẹ́dọ̀ àdé náà rí egbe ibi ìkórè Nàìjíríà dẹ̀lá ọ̀dà máa ń ní dọ̀lọ́wọ́ wa nọ̀rọ̀ máa ṣẹ́dẹ̀ hìyà orí máa rúwò díẹ̀ káàtì máa rúwò dá ìwé náà rẹ̀ ò tó sọ́rọ̀ ẹ̀wò ìyẹn ìlú máa ẹ̀ ìyẹn ìlú máa yóò dé sí à
iwo na lo ewo wo ye ma yu nu kan no bo ni wa ni ameke na we upe ha ro wo gba ikiri upe aro gba iyekore ya do kon ya re ya fe ami ani ga ro ya fe ma me ya alawo ma adowo evuti adobi ewo la otu osege o Nigeria ina ya fe ma ye ma ge otenege pastor Calvary Mulamure uwa ge ige otu awesege wo kebe igina dona na dobe peduwe ba go kina yena ma yena
domo wese edunu
obo ya
domo sa ikaka bo gitu wa edunu pe o ni ka gitu wa sin we wa be nege kai eme no kai me o kari oba owo tebo ma oge Nigeria ma ya gwa kan ara bi omo na ga nwa ne ka setting osun ga be we bo nwane omo ga gba piwe va ne baba egi obi omo mo na ibe ka me we san me won so para igba piwe va na yari total oje ne bi egbe obi egbe agwale mi no rewo amayi ka wona abo akari tokun mi upe hairo gba no yin onya ugie ma jena na yari egbe yobe isogiare omo na bi ebe ukponi ona we upe hairo gba obukana yena eso won done
ya bia ne also ya won done
o ma na ri bi orupe hairo gba ana do mi ewe ori owo done ba ri yo egi obuka ana do mi ewe upe hairo gba original ni mari egbe bo be sogi awe magari setting suwon enia ana ri egbe bo be sogi awe sebo na ni ma magari setting dole enia ni magari egbe kian owo kana omo do ona ga bo kana we ipede kesugie ame upe kesugie oyeje na ona yin omo do ne ke ba pa emi omo kan ori pase ai enwo momo ise ai egwo mo kan se yen so awe mi oku oba adele hewe owuhana nwane so pa no kan ni every man na omo na ya gbabu pe haro ogbon rade me ma mi aluga ono ma so mi eki eko yere ne ogi magidi
yesi
eni magi eni ye e ba ni logi ba se e ba ko no wegbe ose e ba lagi alagu yeke okaka boro oba atokpe
ise osaloba alawo na ejima la yeke
ise irun gini ki
ehun no ani ona le woni na lawo da e ma ni alapo ba ko be yeko sun be yeko we na ya ma we se yo ni ma wa we he ma upo ni ma so ye wi ma o wa ni ma bo lo be na ya duko wo we oge ulumako ke isimu na ya pe we na awe olapa he iwuna iwune be iwune iwu ya se iwuna we owazigo igo na miena agwa fi ewo rie agwa emoto eya no Nigeria oya aya ewo ya do age kisi o ya ge very miles o fi gbon ni ma me ma upogene ma kiwe the whole world utagbon ya fere we ma ye kase ma wa lu ewo ni rewe lari yeye ma mu yo de ni amata lo ya adweni ya fere alauda orora bí alauda oro wo ye ye ni ma ye na ni wa ya yo se gbi ma wana lo se gbe otu so rewo na fi wo re cda na fi yo ba ri we ge na re gbina re wo ba ri ge e ba gbina se ya se gbodun we ra re mu yo ara we ara ona do we awo de we aso ma gbe aiboyo we ya pere ya se gbe ra ni mare na mu ko te hare aye mi re na mi era ma ye mu gbo bi ni ma mo igbulo to ye jawe na ya fe ma re na ni wa ni mi ya ye aye yugo ni a aye yugo ni a o wa wi ye ekele orikere ahulewo lawa wen wala wa na e wa fi aya fi no wi fi asere ya awa we ari owo ebe suku awa akoko mo ni die abi oye moto aya gbe ni awa aya iya ma ni aru awe ama wo ni iwo na iya we iwo yana iwo ariase wi ariase awe na mu re ni emoni eso wuru yodo ekeni maye ni kina onda upe aro ogbon ni so jagi se ari ba adima e mayira e ma na ho ni mari lo kan ala oda aro o te bizu gbezo Victor wo ye wo ni we wa mi e oda a politician we
Where about the wedding there, Upaze, and maybe, so I want to feel good my hair.
He said,
well, I went a cook,
very wassail.
Look at look boy, you so. Suge, Mammy, a winner. Oh, Saloma, okay, Dianima, who that way. My name Nagbo, my mamma will be my idea, who that my matter. A matter to talk about get on women. Gilly. Now your barry, he says that, Yakba, and I'm winning my bo, the matter be my ad, you are women. Yeah, Yere web. The one I a Midwestern region. I give where a region if. All the Panafia with a Mutala, Rena Gaga, and a 12 states. And I was guy. Ne, Maria, or my mamma, if you pa. He says that, or a gaga, sick in my hyena, no states, mamma. A democrat 27 years. It be a hard of one, right? Here on Yogi, mamma, I feast it up. Mommy, what's the bona? Oh, me gualori me, no gualore. I will not fear back where. A do, and I fear when I fear Yeva. Hotel a do south, in a guale, estate, a local government in Olimbe. A set I wear such a guale, my guale, not see Kisugi, and not even a guale. I give you a tiki. We must take when the Mamudia, the Mamma, no food my yagbe, not lie, no food the big agreement. Do you women? Oh, Johnny, or Maggie Winima, no Maggie, Igba. It's so good. I told me, oh, but at a decree, who put away at any. And you are got it. I want by my eye, I go and go here one way. My yard to sick in my. Money we matter my work, my mamma tell you away. Laho, Gumaku, or Loku, ni mamma, mine, who were so well with both pana, no quite second, but no food regarded at this liver. You don't have food, my baby, about to pay.
Anyway, what I really matter, allow thou, Aurora. Only my Guacana. But I am allowed down, but I am not fool, yeah. Na ari enima e ma ni nyabo ya fe bo de we na o lapa yi awe police bo ye ya bi ewu yo awe ni na be prosegebo avia yo awi via wa na bo ye na ni wa nda wa dole yi awa me okari oba ogewo awa we iwo na lobewo yìí náà yá yé ẹ ọwọ́gbọ́n yẹn wá ná àwọn àdọ̀lẹ́ yìí àwọn àsùpò púpọ̀ ní náà ẹ̀mí ẹ àwọn àsù eréwé nàti eréwé àwọn àsù ẹ àwọn òkè òwúrọ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀n náà ètè yé èyàn ní yàfẹ́ ìyá nyá ẹ rẹ̀ abótósè rẹ̀ wò ìyá mọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ rà bọ́ọ̀gì jẹ́ ẹ náà òhun àmì rore ùsẹ́ rore ẹ nìkiri bàá rẹ̀ ẹ nana miẹwẹ ewina na ya fẹ ọfi wòle o salobo pa ma tutu ẹ ma ma tutu salobo sopa ma ewúrẹ òwúrẹ owó salobo a ewúrẹ enyarẹ ọrin ma ni maru ẹ lọ padìlẹ yọ àwìn nàìjíríà ọdẹlẹ yọ àwẹ mi ma nọ náà wáyà náà dẹlẹ yọ ẹ ọtẹmẹ pastor
dọmọsán ọwọ́ mọ àlànà gbé wàá
ubi àyíbó ẹ
ọba rẹ làbúdé o ọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀pá màmá ẹ̀rí wọn nìyí nda edọ́mẹ̀tì ní màá
ayé yá ni
dọ́ ẹ̀rí náà yà nùrà ẹ̀ ọmọ náà làbúdé àdúdé nẹ
àìbọ́dọ̀ má rí i
ọ̀nà ìlàbúdé o ayọ̀yà nẹ gọ́mẹ̀tì máa yẹra bàbá máa ní èrè sọ́gíà òjà yà jà náà ma wọ́n máa gbọ́ àwù ayọ̀yà nù so pa amara wi ma la na ebo ja abia ge gọọmenti ge sogi awi ma e awa agbo gbia awa mama gwa wena akụ e gadu magbero akpori ne na wo ma na do mu yi ma bona te democracy wa mu ni atobi ya we pepe na gwa lo ya na mu gwa mi ewe usaka me ora do gbo de natana nu da ugage what again no ga rob again e sogi na ga re federal government at o ogiote ebudo are aulagbada nara reda de state ya ege na wona ya gbalo to to e ba ni adobo ina reda de na ya luigo e 3000 no ma se ya de fuel 5 liter no ezagogo nekere arunda egie egan nda sogia oja ya janoma we onyine mani ma na ya segbe dege sogia no baba emi ya igba no dado ogwa eyegbe ogwa anyunyi mo so pa aya mi na we omo rarira omo na doji omo na musaka me ayi mi no ta obi awo no ki obi awo no ki owo na ozo omo no
ke avi
omo no se ba
kept view
aba eni audio ligi yala o mami oja owo mo ala ni na boewude na gbe aboewude olabude okin na ijoja na oja no ro ege sogia so pa je ya mi ma mo ja ni ara wo ma gba boewude egbe na we ligi ina ya sunna o amu ligi no ro te wi mana usaka no ro te wi mana
the
democracy na oto agbe ya wadoge no gẹ́gẹ́ náà ní democracy náà òpé àrọ́bọ̀gbọ̀n kí bá pàdé wẹ́gẹ́ bí náà ó fi gbòye ẹ̀ ẹ̀bí ó tọ́ ìwé adé yìí ọ̀wà ọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀rí bẹ́ dẹ́gbẹ́ nọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nà anáhàkàwẹ́ gbẹ́nà báyá sí wájú lọ́kẹ́ máa dẹ́dọ̀ ọwọ́ òyìnbó parí à ọ̀nà kẹ́dẹ̀dọ̀ orí kẹ́dẹ̀dọ̀ láti ẹ̀rẹ̀ yíra
wẹ́sẹ̀ petrol
yẹrẹ yẹra mú fẹ́ ẹ̀mọ̀ ní ó ráyé náà wà yé náà ọba mú igbó náà ọ̀sẹ̀ yá dọ̀lẹ̀ dó náà yìí ọba mú kọ́ ọmọdé
Nàìjíríà
ọ̀gá wọn tọ́lẹ̀ dó náà pa ọdún ẹ̀mú kókó gbìyà ẹ̀rù náà gbà lọ mami ẹ̀kọ́ yìí sẹ̀dá gbádá ẹ̀gbẹ́ náà tẹ́lẹ̀ bí gbé jọ náà anáwó ènìyàn máa ní adé ní ẹ̀dọ̀kí ẹ̀ ọ̀kárí ọba òfin ẹ̀rí wọ̀nyá fi ẹ̀ ọ̀nàdọ̀ ọdún akárí ọba ẹ̀ bá ní kọlọ̀ olókùnmá àti corruption ọ̀nàdọ̀ orí ara àwọn igi sógi ànínà wọ́n dẹ̀ màmá mi aláwòdà òrùpàrùpà lọ́rọ̀ ọ̀kẹ́yẹ ní adé wọ́n máa ná kókò ayọ́bọ̀ kékẹ́ náà yẹ́ra gbọ́n àgbẹ̀yàgbẹ̀yà lèmi yàrá mà èmi yà ń zẹ̀ mùdí akéré ọ̀nà sọ̀rọ̀ adé tọ̀ ẹ̀yẹ́ ní ẹ̀pì zẹ̀ ọmọ sí 5,000 wà àgùdì ìgbó kéré mọ̀ bọ́ emílíkì ìmọ̀ yà ń gbé rẹ̀ rẹ̀ ni ọ̀nà àwọn agbọ́nà kèsìkò èkó rẹ̀ wọ́n tẹ̀ mílíkì 10 kọ́bọ̀ ó wà mọ̀ búrẹ́dì ó wà tó ẹyọ wà nyànà ẹ̀wẹ̀mìlà wà ẹ̀wẹ̀nẹ̀ òbú yọ ẹ̀dùgbò emílíkì ni àná ọmọ náà 1,000 àdọ́gba mẹ́mẹ́ yẹn wọ́n ẹ̀dẹ̀ ní ìyá mi kó yá dẹ́sẹ̀ ẹni yẹn náà gbé kankankankankan ara sí ọmọ àmì àríwọ̀bá nọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nà máa mú ìgbèrè ọ̀yá wíyẹ bọ̀ náà wọn ọ̀dẹ̀ náà mú mọ́tò náà yá ìgbò wa ẹ̀mà náà mú mọ́tò wí ní ọ̀nà amúkìyẹ ẹ̀mẹ́ bò tiẹ̀ frustration ọlọ́wọ́ wọn náà wòlé gbé pọ̀ èmi náà wòlé gbé ká lọ́wọ́ asọ́kító ẹ̀rọ bọ̀dọ̀ asọ́kító gọ́mẹ̀tì ọ̀yẹ́ náà rọ́gẹ́ ọ̀wá kẹ́kà ìwọ olùwẹ́ ayáyé káàdì wọ́n á gbé wọn gbèwẹ́ ọ̀pára àrọ̀bẹ̀ náà rẹ̀ sọ́kító ń sọ́lé ìbàdàn gbéra ìgísìrá ní ọ̀gá rí ọba o mẹ́yìísìrá ọ̀nọ́pẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ wẹ́bà tí ìníwẹ́ ọ̀rọ̀ wa gbẹ̀nà ọ̀yí gbẹ̀nẹ́ fún náà wẹ̀ ọ̀ma náà wọ̀ta ọ̀ma kama onígbọ̀dọ̀ àríyé káàdì ọ̀yí gbẹ̀nẹ́ fún náà ọ̀wẹ́ 15,000 ẹ̀yin náà gẹ̀ gbẹ̀mẹ́ ẹ̀yin náà gẹ̀ ẹ̀yin náà mọ̀ wẹ̀ káàdì mẹ́wẹ̀ kẹ́ agbẹ̀nà wẹ́ẹ́ bí wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀lẹ̀ lì mẹ́rẹ̀ mi na be na wa ri oba la se na kama me bo ri oba me ye le ni ona ga 1 naira aya ri carry the central hospital no ga ri ring road ma me on na 5,000 you know di yo bona ri oba ye ni mi ma ye school baba be ge no gbe age so dia ni aga de ni ma ege gbemu dia be ge so dia no gbemu dia na ru ara amu mi la le da de school we iri ni tabe iri eni no ra ri oba e mo na re se no re bo so pe na de ye na a de bo we ranu lo to oba mi o we yi o kan me bread ro nu a kan ye yo nu
wa pe o yo
oba to pe
ise eni wa ya yi wa da yi ma ba we hege na ye na ba ya se wo ri he
bi so be aboda
enya we nya nia e ne kere ma bẹ̀rẹ̀ àṣẹ bí wọ́n yàsùnú ẹ̀ ma bẹ̀rẹ̀ ìmúranà rẹ̀ wò bí wọ́n yà rẹ̀ ma bẹ̀rẹ̀ púpẹ̀ ní ma lẹ̀ iye mẹ́gbó igbó ni wàálù ẹ̀ yí ma bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀hánà rẹ̀ wò ẹ̀yẹ́ ní kéré ma bẹ̀rẹ̀ ìwé nàìjíríà náà pa jápa ẹ̀yẹ́ àìsíkẹ̀ jápa náà rí ẹ̀wọ̀n jápa ẹ̀dọ́nyà ẹ̀rín ní jápa ẹ̀rùn dáadáa yé náà ọtọgbe eyi rẹ ya pa iya ni we pa ma be won oyibiri owulo yode nda Nigeria no lato atopa ni wulo na gbewa ibi ma ya ri oyeye ni ya fe popo wa no ewo ni gba ore Nigeria obiyan obuwa oye baya dole ye enara oye ye muva wa ma ye gele ya sunni bene edoye ni a daga we ne we nupo no ki ma ye ni wona amu yoku oni ma ye lo ni a ye no ipe we ba ni a wa we oye ipe yan 7,000 5,000 no ma ye lo ni so pa be na idele wo ye bayawe ya aremewe wa sota we alauda agwalo alauda na agwalo na esi yeke nda na iye na wa mi ono no ma no se ti gbogbo mu yi ai gwale na ni ana se koto Nigeria iye obo degbe wedo wana ewo eyan ewo ile wa ile ri ewo do tabon ma le ri elu yan mi wa kegbe ni le lewe wo yan we ale die do yan asedo yan mai mi wa ya wona mai mi wa ya gbogbo mai mi wa ya we mai mu ayi ma bo ji ebe do na o to se we wo ya ni ma tuti na ni yiro ya se gbe governor ya se ya fe na ya fe ma gwalo to na ya do ugere 27 na ya ro ogma na ri egbe wo be soja ima ehun se dere we ni ma ebo ewe na do boy mu lo tedo aye ke na we mu la o ma fa o ma okene ola o erewe kara ya ola wola we mi ya la ni ya awi ala ekene ya mu la aya mu luwa aya mu ekene ya wi na o ni ota ni no na ya ni won ta bizugbe ire bo wa de you look at
baba so abodo de by ma ya na fi we de gare dagbe ma ya do te won pa owo karaha okoko iku yo ibu no bi ye ibu ere ma me ke ma yi na de wa gbe ma na awa gbe ne so abodo de logo ma mu ma gba awa ni ma we no yo bo ni ma yo wi gbe ma na so abodo ge ma mi we ni ma si pagbe ne re si ma dige ma be ya bi oboje peti na ya mo wa ayupo o wa ni lapo ni e pe ni no ka iwa ni muda ke me na ya bi okoko ga le dagbe yan na te a dividend no okoko do re ayegbe ni ma ya ri egbe boy ma na do lawo lo ko saba na lo ko wa ga su uko yi maru baba ya ni me kaka bodo mu pa mu were idoge we ima tawe de owo de won pa ni iseza o ti mai ma se so pa bene wo ori igbegun Ori ìyìn ìkàwé ni ó kéde orí ọ̀pá ni máa mú ẹ̀.
Ọmọ lẹ́kẹ̀tì.
Ọmọ mú lẹ́kẹ̀tì yéye tó dọ́ni. Bí màá lè lẹ wá ní ìgbà orí mọ́ náà. House of Assembly, House of Senate, House of Representatives, the President, the Governor. Wà á wẹ́ ẹ́. Èèmọ̀ ni wà gbà orí. Wà á gbà orí àmúhàyà. Èèmọ̀ náà gbọ̀n. Èèmọ̀ náà gbọ̀n ní àwùlò. Wọ́n á lè gbé dọ́wọ́n dọ́wọ́. Nọ̀bẹ̀ tí lè mú gbó n'òyìnbó ewu na ìmọ̀ ya gbà kọ ìbò dẹ agbésowà àmọ̀so àmọ̀ yẹ imú agbóná tó ti kó yẹ lọ́yà fún.
Èyí máa gbọ́ kàǹtù dẹ́ ẹ̀mí náà rẹ̀ uhi udome ọ̀rẹ́ náà yá dùn ẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ nẹ̀ àríọ́bá ọ̀rẹ́ yìí kò yá sẹ́ àná ìmọ̀ àwùpẹ́ ẹ̀ àrọ̀wọ́gbọ́n nígbèrà àlùwà náà gẹ́dẹ́gbẹ́ ọ̀kẹ́ yìí rọ̀. Wàá tutu abẹ́ òtún àjọ bí Nàìjíríà ní a fi wòrí ẹ ní a fi yóò kú gbé wẹ aláwọ̀dá ọ̀rá rọ̀ ọ̀tẹ̀ ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ náà dé ǹdàyẹ̀ nígbèrà àbí yẹ èmọ̀ ìlówó ebè àbí ògbógbè yẹn náà yẹn rí ìbáyé yẹn àrí stadium yẹn àrí ẹ̀yà àyè mìíràn pa lórí àrí yé wíwó náà yé náà níwọ̀n ẹ̀ wàá ṣe Nàìjíríà rí ilé petrol wàá mú ẹ rí àyíṣẹ́tì ìkàmọ̀dẹ́ àyíṣẹ́tì ìyúgbó àyíṣẹ́tì ìyógò èyí ni bú yàfẹ́ wà ẹ̀rọ màá náà tútì ẹ̀ àríọba yàfẹ́ máa pọ̀ mọ́sàrúbà yẹ̀dẹ̀ náà náà lórí ìmọ̀ ẹ̀sọ́ ìmọ̀nìgbé mara lọ́sàrúbà gbéra ya nìkún rẹ̀ hospital ní kìnnà kìnnà lọ́bẹ̀ ló wà nígbé mara níkà náà gbéra wa sàrúbà gbéra wa yàfẹ́ ẹ̀ máa náà gíbo tàwọn ẹ̀dẹ̀ nínú àyítọ́ ìmọ̀ ayá ka ugè náà dóná sàrúbà débà máa yàfẹ́ ọba àtọ́pẹ́
ìṣẹ́. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? But I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. All right, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and you set. All right. So that was the first set, and we're not wasting time. We're going for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds, and a minimum of 10 seconds. All right. We're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight is, but there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, lifting your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm here for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let what time it is. 3, 2, 1. This is when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, well, just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the reps. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. This is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape like this. And the horse stands just this. Alright? form of sport, though, this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we ready? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies cross their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up. Particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.